it should be.
Edit title and description.
It just took
Edgeworth.
a while.
Memories too. And then I will put in your
That's not the
channel
right
name.
one. That's the right one.
Save. Go to the actual hedge. Oh, I have to change the thumbnail, you fool.
Personal grievance, but the Wendy's logo is not fully in the thing. It's slightly cut off.
Except.
It vexes me.
Well, you're not getting either or, it seems.
Consider yourself vexed.
Why do I feel like
This
the
vexes
further
me.
we go down that Face Attorney games, there's gonna be more stuff to the left.
I mean, whatever.
Well, hi, Katsuki Bakugo. I know you are into mystery games. I won't tell anyone.
Please!
That just seems like Bakugo would be really self-conscious about liking any game except Doom. Yet also at the same time probably secretly plays like Doki Doki Literature Club and other shit like
I feel
that.
like Bakugo would play Call of Duty just so he can yell at children that he's better than them.
Yeah, that would be in his repertoire.
Like he would be on the mic. He'd be one of the like yellers on the mic.
I feel like I'm gonna be the killer. I have a strong
But-
hunch.
But no one knows that he actually has the most hours at Stardew Valley.
Or even your
I
mom.
don't think I voiced a lot of the suspects in this case to voice the killer for this one, so I think I'm free and clear
Huh.
for this one.
We tried to spice it up.
Oh, I should pop out.
My bit rate is
the-
poopy, so
Oh.
I should pop out the Twitch
Maybe
chat
that's
so I
why.
can read
Let me see
both
if I can-
chats at once.
let me see if I
What
can
do you
figure
mean?
something out. Hold on.
What? Going on what now?
What is there to figure?
Who's saying things are bad?
Me.
I don't know.
My bit rate, it says it's poopy.
It looks fine
You
to
bet,
me.
Ray. It
Says-
looks fine in the Discord. I haven't looked at the. Well,
Says
I'm
my stream
stuck
is
in an ad on
unstable.
Twitch. Oh, really?
Yeah.
It says it's fine. Well, you mean you're streaming from Discord, you're streaming to Restream, and streaming to Twitch, and you probably have a bunch of tabs open on your browser.
I don't.
Oh.
Nah.
It seems to be
See?
looking. It looks normal to us on our end. Of course, we haven't really started anything yet, so I don't know.
Oh, right. I think I remember. We stopped at a very specific spot because I told you.
it would do a recap.
Yes. So I don't have to say anything.
Oh, sweet.
Yeah, he pretty much. I think we took off from a point where Edgeworth literally says, "So my understanding of the case so far is," and then.
No, I can't
Yeah.
even post it in a mod chat. Hello?
What are you
Oh, what?
doing?
Really?
Mm-hmm. I think my computer's convulsing.
You want to restart real quick?
I don't want to, but I feel like it's probably gonna be better in the long run too.
Hey, Sky, how's your storage?
Fine.
Okay.
I mean, it seems to be working, but I mean, if you're having trouble posting shit, I mean, I don't know.
Discord's been acting up for the last half hour, it seems. I can't post anything. Let me see. Blah, 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 blah. Oh, I can post text, but I can't post images. Okay.
Oh. Oh, okay.
Oh, now it says
Is
it's
that
excellent
like-
and the bit rate's good. Alright, well.
Okay. All right.
Don't
Maybe
question it.
You know what? That might have been just you
hiccup.
texting a thing might have like got cleared some cache or something or connected you to the Discord.
Oh
I don't
god,
know.
it posted it 3 times. Hello?
Spam!
Oh my god, it
How
just...
dare you?
It popped everything at once. Hello?
Maybe just leave
Oh.
it be.
Maybe I just had a little hiccup.
That's probably all it was.
Because now, look, it's all green now. And it actually went through. The image went through, Mina.
Okay.
Alright, I think it was just a small hiccup.
I was doing some water for the
Thank you, Blaze.
Good timing too.
Don't trust.
Where'd Vicious the Hussy go?
He's not important.
He canceled the stream for himself, remember?
Oh my god.
What do you mean he canceled his stuff?
He ain't gonna be here. He canceled the stream for himself.
That was funny yesterday. I can't
Wow.
believe you believe that.
I can't hear the game.
That's because there's no music yet.
Oh.
We haven't actually started yet.
How's
That
how's
was
your stream
played
going? Good.
I got everything up and ready, my dear.
Okay, I think I got everything up. No problem. Oh, yeah, sorry. Hello, I'm Kana Sky. I am the one who's running the show for people on YouTube. If you guys want
Yeah.
to be a part of the chat that you see on the screen, go to my channel. I think Phantom's got it linked in the
It's
pinned
in
comments.
the description, and I should probably also put it as a pinned thing as well. Hold on, there we go.
Silly.
It is now pinned in the chat as well.
Silly Phantom.
I forgot to do my usual spiel.
Oh my god, it's kind of sky.
Musky,
peeing.
please, blushes cutely. I'm gonna bully you with kindness later.
Sky's a VTuber, confirmed.
No, not yet.
You have the PNG models are VTuber models.
I want a Taku VTuber model. I want
Be
a half body Taku VTuber model. I want him to do the joy emote. I only did this because what was it? The only reason I did this was because I didn't know if people could hear them at points, because I usually forget if Discord's muted or my basically TLDR. I was worried about my audio, so I made it like this so that I can tell personally if it works or not on if I look to the side. But now it's just become a normal thing, and I do all the artwork for it, so all of
Got
it's
it.
me.
Guy, you're VTuber, just accept it.
No.
Yes.
Alright. I think we can get started now, right, Mina?
It's time for the same kind of sky time at the same kind of sky hour.
Oh, please.
Welcome to the kind of sky shop.
I think it's a little low. No. Well,
Okay, dokie.
how's the audio, Mina?
Good. Hold on, let me adjust
Seems alright to me.
bits and bobs so I can have the microphone front and center. There we go.
I'm gonna make sure if everyone. Yeah, you can go ahead. I just want to see if the stream audio is good for them. You can go ahead.
I believe I now have a very firm grasp on what happened here.
I think maybe we can turn the game audio up a smidgen. I think it was just a little low because I think I had a little headache, but I can put it up a smidgen.
Little.
There we go.
Hello, Pokey Princess.
That should be good.
Welcome to the strand.
Oh my god, I forgot she was here. Little Francisca, I forgot. Well, I do too.
All right, Francisca. Would you care to share what conclusions you've come to?
Sure thing. but why should I do that? We're still in the middle of a competition, you know. God, hard time tonight. We should be checking to see if your conclusions are wrong first. So you go ahead. You're so dumb. I'm smarter.
It's almost cute she's going this far to ensure that she wins. Almost.
Almost.
Very well. But first, we need to pay His Honor a visit to correct his testimony.
Oh no.
Oh no. We gotta go talk to the judge. But he said Pappy Jays.
Like,
I remember that from last week. So wait, he testified that he was in the bathroom and he seen Gumshoe.
not in the hallway.
Okay.
But he did see. Okay, so. I guess they didn't fully recap.
No,
Basically,
I remember the balloon popping because that was established in our thing, and we assumed that Gumshoe got scared and dropped bits of it, and that's why the ants are where they are.
We presume it to be a balloon, but I don't think they've let that detail out yet. So that's something we're gonna have to bring up and eventually bring forth as a thing. But Edgeworth came here with Von Karma on a request to cover a case after the previous prosecutor was accused by the defendant of being a perpetrator
Right.
of the
and
crime in hand.
then a double homicide happened with the witness, well, the one who was accused and the prosecutor.
Yeah, the defendant and the prosecutor both got killed. Mr. Macrell.
Mackerel.
His father.
Mackerel.
Yeah.
And then we
he
have-
sleep.
Byron Faraday. Okay.
Your Honor, if I may, I'd like to test your witness testimony to see how it stands up.
Do you doubt me? Am I your new suspect?
In a sense, I suppose you could say that.
I was in the bathroom.
Look, I was just going to the bathroom and I was in Pappy Days the whole time.
Even you, a judge, is nothing but a common witness before our own karma.
Silence! Silence!
Oh wow, your microphone does not like you yelling today.
Huh? Mr. New Prosecutor and Mr. Genius with the blah blah blah.
You bit
I
your
bit my
tongue
tongue.
again, didn't you? That wasn't me. That was him.
Yes, that was the game.
As a defender of the law, I could never give false testimony. You can even place me under oath if you want.
Very well, then. Your testimony, if you please.
Oh my God, our testimony with the judge.
Yeah.
I knew I should have gotten the molten lava cakes. During the recess, I went to the restroom. There is a window on the hallway side. In other words, I could see into the hallway.
So, can people watch you pee?
No, the urinals are against the wall. It's fine. As I entered, I saw the detective buying something from the vending machine.
Which was a Swiss roll.
But when I was about to exit the restroom, he had completely disappeared.
Huh?
A detective that goes missing while on duty. That sounds mighty suspicious to me.
Well, Your Honor, can you please try to remain calm?
No! I'm so used to simply listening to testimonies that I got caught up in the excitement.
What?
Oh my god. I'm sorry, Your Honor, but I'm afraid I'm going to have to spoil your fun now.
Oh no. Rebuttal.
Rebut.
During the recess, I went to the... He doesn't seem confident about going potty.
What is he, 8?
He's
Maybe-
just...
During the recess, I went to the restroom. It sounds like...
He doesn't want to talk about having to pee, alright? I mean...
It's a natural thing!
Yeah, but he's got some leaky pipe. It
Well,
takes him a while.
I mean...
He's self-conscious.
This is a game made in 2011. No, 2010. Around the time when people say, ew, pee, gross.
I mean,
ew."
I
people
don't
still
want
say,
to tell
"Oh, pee,
people I was
gross."
going potty.
I don't need an old man saying potty.
I was going to the party. I don't want to admit it.
Your Honor, why exactly did you pay a visit to the restroom, if I may ask?
Edgeworth,
please.
please.
Edgeworth.
You may be hot and taut, but you got no thought.
Well, isn't it obvious? I mean, what else do you go to the restroom for? God, what do you think I am, some kind of pervert? Or maybe, I knew it. You suspect me of some sort of tomfoolery, don't you?
Oh my God, your mic really does not like you screaming tonight.
Oh.
You might have regained a little bit. Please stay calm, Your Honor. This is going to be much harder than I anticipated.
I'm sorry. You're right. I need to think things through with a level head. I'm just nervous because so much has happened today with this trial.
Oh, you know, to be fair. To be fair.
Let's see. I announced a recess and a time for us to reconvene. Went to Pappy J's, but having done all that, I still wasn't able to go to the restroom right away.
Oh.
And why couldn't you?
Oh, well, progress, I guess.
Yes.
Mr. Faraday had been accused, so I had paperwork to process regarding a new prosecutor.
Right. Calling
Yeah.
us.
That would be Von Karma, but he's putting us in? Is that how that went?
Yeah. Once I had finished that, I was finally able to make mad dash to the restroom.
Mad Dash! That my boy does that Mad Dash!
At least he stayed consistent on the going to the restroom part of his testimony.
I feel like you're hyperfixating on this, and it's not healthy.
Did you really go to the bathroom? Was it number 1 or 2?
That is not at all relevant.
It
You
could,
can talk
because
to
you
my doctor.
could have been squatting or standing.
Oh.
Or you could have been squatting regardless of whether you were doing a 1 or a 2, because
Oh,
sometimes
damn.
it feels good to do it that way. Your Honor, did you really go to the men's restroom?
I learned that German men most of the time sit while peeing.
Well, I
What?
guess that
What is
fits.
the meaning of that statement?
I am part German. I simply meant that perhaps you went to a restroom on a different floor.
I had to go for such
Oh my
a
God.
long time.
Oh my god!
I've had
Oh.
Oh my god!
It was all I could do to dash to the closest one to the courtroom.
Here's the courtroom. He has to go through the 3rd floor lobby, go through the courthouse map, and then go to potty.
The interior
Or he-
designers are
yeah.
fucking evil.
Oh, this is outside. That's why.
Yeah, there's like a
But
there's
there's
like a
nothing
little
here, though.
there's an alleyway like between the.
Why would they have an alleyway in a courtyard? That's in a fucking courthouse. That's kind of sus.
I don't know, gardens, bad landscape. I don't know. I suppose that's only natural given his circumstances.
I ran from the courtroom through this floor's main lobby and down the hallway. Once you enter, you can see there's a window just above the urinal.
And it was
Oh.
through that window that you witnessed Detective Gumshoe, Your Honor.
Gumshoe.
Yes, exactly.
Your Honor, there is no need to yell. I can hear you just fine.
Oh, I guess I put a little too much into that last answer. Now then, let's continue with the testimony.
Saw the detective buying something from the vending machines. What was it?
Are you sure that the person you witnessed was Detective Gumshoe, Your Honor?
Yes, I'm absolutely sure. It's hard to miss someone of his stature, even from as far away as the restroom. Besides, I can't think of anyone else with that kind of hairstyle and big beige coat. You should really change it to like a dark lime or something.
Well, I was simply wondering if you were mistaken in what you saw.
What? Preposterous! My eyes are sharp as can be, ready to see through lies to the truth. Although, recently, things have seemed to be getting a little fuzzier than they used to be.
No!
Clearly, his eyes are not the only things that have gone fuzzy.
Who am I talking to? Oh, yes, I think I have the beginnings of Alzheimer's.
Oh,
All right,
no.
but allow me to say, with all the honor and dignity of a judge, I am not mistaken in what I saw.
Elise, thanks for the follow. I appreciate it. Welcome. So I was about to exit the restroom. He completely disappeared.
He disappeared. But, Your Honor, didn't you just say? I saw that detective buying something from the vending machines.
Why, yes, I did. The restroom window looks over the courtyard and right into the hallway. But just as I was about to exit, I took another look, and there was no one inside. That led me to the only solution to this mystery.
Hello, Poker Princess. Welcome.
The detectives must have gone to the crime scene, lobby number 2 at that point.
Oh my god.
So he looked into the hallway from the restroom and over the courtyard, did he?
Mighty sir.
Your Honor, I ask that you please remain calm.
No, I'm perfectly calm.
No.
Calm.
Surfically palm.
I'm perfectly calm.
Also, your microphone still hates you.
Fucking, what
You're
the
being
hell?
anything but perfectly calm. Also, maybe auto noise gate is kicking in on Discord.
I don't know what it is because I thought I turned off all auto noise gates. That's really upsetting.
Do it again.
Do it. Wow. It appears that His Honor could not have been mistaken in what he saw.
I suppose so, given his line of sight. However, Francisco, why do you suppose our lines of sight are so different?
If you're referring to my height.
Can't you hold that whip still for just a second? Now, about His Honor's testimony. I believe his line of sight to be an important factor.
If it's that important, why don't you hurry up and tell him already?
I will, but there was one more thing I need to do if I am to correct His Honor's testimony. I am going to need to retrace Detective Gumshoe's movements.
Okay, let me look. No. Okay, this is all this. So Gumshoe got $5 dues, right? He bought a
Yeah.
Swiss roll, which is $6.
That's what we
Yep.
needed a buck.
But I think I'm gonna say that Little K gave him the dollar he due to get the Swiss roll.
Yes. But that's not what's important right now.
And then he sat here and ate the Swiss roll.
Yeah.
The balloon popped and something happened to him. He heard a gunshot right before the trial was about to start again.
Bye.
Hmm.
Do you remember what the scene
Alright.
across the way looked like?
There was a cactus, but you could still see through.
It was a bench.
Yeah,
Yeah,
there
what
was
would
a bench by the window.
Now, what would happen if somebody was to sit down on the bench?
I just assumed he can still see the back of his head.
I don't believe so.
Because if Edgeworth can see on the other side, why can't Your Honor? Francisca can't even see through the window.
Perspective.
I don't know. I don't believe that. Gumshoe's pretty fucking tall.
He's not the smartest.
But also, he was doing something else even while sitting down. He dropped his Swiss roll. So he probably also then had to bend down to drop it, to pick it up. He would have disappeared.
But he left it on the floor. That's why there's ants.
Yeah. We tried to get it.
Nope.
Maybe not. Okay. Maybe it's the next one then? Because it mentions they disappear, like, out of thin air.
Yeah, you bitch. You were wrong.
Yeah,
It appears
pretty
that I
much
was
wrong.
mistaken. Ow. That hurt only a slight bit.
Okay, that
Oh, no,
one, yeah. Boom!
Ow! Wow.
Ow.
Completely disappeared. That sounds mighty suspicious to me. Honey, he sat down.
No.
No? What? Hold on a minute.
Oh, wait.
What?
Isn't this...
Really?
Really?
Wait.
Oh.
What? Well then, I guess we're still all right. Please continue the testimony.
Why would they do that? The two of them overruled me.
Oh, that's
no,
still...
that-
God,
Oh.
fuck! I got conned!
At
You got-
this rate,
you
I will
got
lose the
slapped
truth to the
twice.
darkness forever. Please stay calm, think carefully, and find a flaw in his testimony fast. Okay. Alright, fine. Hold on. Let me just verify something real quick.
I did it again.
You just like punishment, don't you?
Oh! Wait! Oh, you pressed it on the last statement twice.
Did I?
Try yeah, you did. Present it on... this one.
No. Oh, there we go.
Yeah, I had to make sure, because I'm like, no, this should be right.
What was that finger wag for, Mr. Edgeworth?
Oh my god.
And don't you know it's rude to shout objection while someone is giving testimony?
Huh. If you truly are a man of the law, then you must always be vigilant. For example, I myself never let an opportunity to shout objection pass me by.
Oh my fucking.
Miles Edgeworth, it's one thing to be passionate about your job, but this is real life.
This is what some people may say is the pot calling the kettle black.
God damn it.
Your Honor, I wonder if you might take a look at this for me?
What is that filth? How dare someone pervade the hallway bridge like that? The culprit! That party is hereby found guilty of uncleanliness!
If you must know, the uncouth bench sullier has already been placed under arrest, thanks to your earlier testimony, Your Honor.
Oh? Oh, well, that's good. But who was it?
We were able to discover something from the smudge on the bench,
Yes.
namely Detective Gumshoe's fingerprints.
Fingies.
Not happy with committing just murder! He had to go and dirty the courthouse, too! Guilty!
Your Honor, please calm down.
Sentence him to solitary confinement.
While it's true that the detective is the one who made the mess on the bench,
That sounds awful.
we have not yet established that this action is related to the double murder.
What do you mean?
I believe that the detective brought a pack of Swiss rolls from the vending machine, and then promptly sat down on the bench to eat one.
Thank you, Cole. Take one in a second.
Oh.
The cake crumbs and pieces of chocolate on the floor underneath the bench, and Detective Gumshoe's fingerprints prove my conclusions to be true.
Oh. But I still don't understand. Is this whole thing related to how I couldn't see him as I was leaving the restroom?
It is indeed.
Uh-oh.
The window in the hallway was built rather high up into the wall, at around a grown adult's chest height. As evidence, I submit that Francisca herself was unable to see out of that window.
Mm-hmm. Well, that was delayed.
I knew I shouldn't have used the height as evidence. Basically, what this means is that the area directly under the hallway window is a blind spot when the hallway is being viewed from the men's restroom.
I call sus on it, but I'll go with it.
It seems that you have made the connection. If someone were to see it on the bench under the window...
Sorry. Ooh.
Yes,
Oh, okay.
even someone as large as Detective Gumshoe...
Because I thought that you had a bunch of fucking... Okay. They're really short.
Yeah,
I'm
those are
thinking they're
short
like
benches.
actual like chair height.
Nah.
Oh my god, that's
Would
horrifying.
effectively disappear from sight.
Fucking Gumshoe, how do you sit on those benches, bro?
You finally see, Your Honor. Your testimony has just proven that Detective Gumshoe was in the hallway the entire time.
Sorry. I didn't mean to say it with that much enthusiasm.
Oh, he is the one who said hold it.
All I wanted to do was try saying it once.
Oh my god.
Hold it. Now, let me try that again. Hold it. Makes me feel fuzzy inside.
There's something of value that you'd like to say?
Was that Hayuki?
Yes, actually, there is. I remembered something else just now. Mr. Edgeworth, please allow me to testify to the court one more time.
To the court.
But
Even if we overruled him, he'd just keep on talking, wouldn't he?
that might not be a bad thing. The more info, the better in a perfect investigation, right?
I suppose.
I suppose it's possible you can't see a seated person from the restroom window. However, that doesn't mean that the detective was sitting there when I looked. Anyway, I forgot to testify earlier about probably the most important detail.
Oh no, here we go.
As I was leaving the restroom, I heard the loud bang of a gunshot.
And that's probably the balloon.
How is that? This is the testimony of one who judges the crimes of others.
Your Honor, could you try to state the important facts first next time?
I agree. Before you go around judging others, you should learn to judge your own words.
I'm sorry. But honestly, I thought the sound was just a noise popping until just now.
Now that he mentions it, right before we restarted the trial, he did talk about that.
He did.
Oh, by the way, was there someone celebrating a birthday during the recess? I could have sworn that I heard a popple going on. Come to think of it, the other day with my grandson.
Why was this connected?
The most critical point in this argument is when did the judge look into the hallway?
No, is what his son did.
And whether that lines up with when the gun was actually fired. Your Honor, if I may, I'd like to clarify a few details in your testimony.
Oh, the other day with my grandson, I took him to a shooting range. It was really nice. It was a bonding experience.
Not that, Your Honor.
Oh, okay. Well,
Also, something in my gut tells me that... Well, I mean, maybe we can reason it's the balloon, but I don't know. You wanna give it a shot, just on the flash, or we'll go press first?
Press
Yeah.
it first.
Your Honor, about what you just said.
I know, I couldn't believe it.
Oh my God.
Gunshot, but there was an insect. Just like this, just quick, I'm scared.
Oh my god, I'm scared.
Your Honor, please remain calm when you're trying to explain yourself to me.
Yes, sir. Sorry about that. Now then, I must gather myself. Yes.
Yes. Oh my
When
god.
I heard the gunshots, there was no one in the hall. I should know. I looked. There was no one there.
This judge's emotion circuits appear to be stuck on overreact.
At this point, nothing stands out to me as a contradiction in his testimony.
Francisca? If I'm correct, this testimony is hardly precision quality.
I know that. And that's why I said at this point.
I think my first line of attack will be to draw more information from His Honor. Okay, I guess we will press that.
So the possible you can't see a person in a restroom, or it doesn't mean the detective was sitting there when I looked.
That's the one you pressed on.
No, okay. We
No,
have to
you
press
have
things,
yeah, you do have to press that.
Alright, we'll press other things.
I think that's another bitch slap for you, Edgeworth.
Please, Your Honor!
Making such accusatory statements. How dare you? I'm gonna slap you with my gavel.
Sorry, I guess. What?
Yes!
Alright. Let's go back and...
I'll put a lumpy do on your head with this gavel.
Lumpy too.
In that case, do you concede that you were overconfident in your last testimony?
Now hold on there. I just said that it's possible you can't see a seated person from the restroom this time. But you know something?
What?
I don't think you know the prints you reference were left on that bench, do you? Well, you have proven that it's possible the detective was sitting. I still have a problem with just when those fingerprints were left.
That's a good and unfortunate point. He's right.
I still got
I've
it.
yet to prove when the fingerprints were left on that bench.
I'm not entirely useless.
While he feigns ignorance, His Honor has seen a lot of life.
I mean,
We can
apparently
presume
sat
why.
here as he ate a Swiss roll if it's covered in gunk.
He just doesn't wash his hands. I know, ew.
Gums, you know.
Judge, I mustn't underestimate him.
Damn right.
As we established, you went to the restroom during the recess.
Oh, you're so upset.
However, at what point in the recess did you look into that hallway?
After I called for a recess, I handled the change of prosecutor paperwork. Maybe about 20 minutes until we reconvened. Yes, that sounds about right.
When did we reconvene?
Let's see.
I don't know.
Just as I suspected.
What were you expecting? I demand to know what your all-knowing smile is for.
The judge is an eternal life.
I don't like this.
Your Honor, that statement you made just now was very important.
Oh,
There we go.
I'd like for you to append it to your testimony.
all right. If you insist. Let's see. Blah, 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 blah.
I looked into the hallway 20 minutes before we were to reconvene. How?
We do have timestamps on anything. We should look into that. Not this. I know there's timestamps in
When
that.
did the
but-
guy die?
Right before the trial was about to start again.
Oh! Yeah, that would do it. Because he was literally in the hallway.
Yeah, yeah.
Your Honor...
I cannot allow you to make an objection.
Why not?
What? Your Honor, I'm really sorry, but I cannot allow you to not allow me to make an objection.
Oh my god,
What?
disgusting.
Gads! I've been overruled.
Your Honor, there are simply too many holes in your testimony for my taste.
Yummy.
What do you mean by that?
You claim that you heard the gunshot during the recess, but that is simply not possible.
Mr. New Prosecutor recommended by Von Carmel. Ow! God!
Instead of biting your tongue, blah 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 blah. Bite on this, whip,
Ow!
bitch!
I see you have no mercy for the elderly either, Francisco.
God damn, no she don't. Huh. Don't talk back to me unless you want to get whipped in the back.
With your height, you'd need a stepladder or 4 to accomplish that.
Holy shit.
All in his head.
Mr. Edgeworth,
Mr. Edgeworth.
my ears are not that far gone yet. I'll have you know, I can still hear just fine.
Debatable.
And I heard the sound of a gunshot loud and clear with my own 2 ears.
Yuki, please.
Your Honor, I have here an interesting bit of testimony.
From one Mr. Bad.
It's from Detective Bad.
Oh,
And according to him, he heard the gunshot right before the trial was about to start again.
what did you just say?
Your Honor, you just said
I said a lot.
that you heard the gunshot about 20 minutes before we were to reconvene. How do you explain this glaring contradiction? Unfortunately, that is the truth.
But I heard it clear as day. Bang! That loud sound of a gunshot.
Sound of the gunshot. We keep returning to this point of contention. And that piece of evidence. I always did wonder why I found it where I did. However, now I understand what that gunshot the judge heard really was. Unfortunately, Your Honor, this is what really produced the gunshot you heard. I found this object in the hallway earlier.
What is that pink substance?
Why do you have to say it like that? It may not look good, but this is actually a piece of a balloon.
It's actually pink sauce, Your Honor. I heard it's very hip on Instagram and TikTok.
Nope.
Oh,
Nope.
do they have that at Pappy J?
Nope. This is 2011. 2012, probably.
No.
It didn't exist yet.
Oh, yeah, I know what you mean.
see. And I suppose you would like me to accept that pink balloon into the court record?
Why
It
did
made
it sound
me-
like it was?
It did make the sound.
It
That was
did.
a good. Your Honor, I present this piece of evidence in order to overrule your testimony.
What?
Your Honor, your argument goes as follows. You saw no one in the hallway when you heard the gunshot. Now, there was no guarantee that the detective was sitting on the bench at that time. Therefore, you believe he must have been at the crime scene, defendant lobby number 2. Am I correct?
Yes, that's exactly right.
Let me ask you something. Do you think that the gunshot you heard was produced by a real gun? I think I've said enough that even you can figure out the rest on your own. Your Honor, you were fooled by the popping of this balloon into thinking it was a gunshot.
What a manner of trickery is this?
Now, Phantom, you've fired guns. How possible is that for someone to confuse popping balloons with gunfire?
An idiot.
God damn it, Judge.
That was a
It's-
good effort you put forth, Mars Edgeworth. But if it was me, I'd have wrapped this thing up before the judge even testified.
Care to elaborate on how one ends something before it even begins?
Simple, by cheating.
Also, he could have tricked himself into believing it was the gunshot based on the fact that he was appointed as a witness to having heard it.
Well, to be honest, I did think that the sound was a bit off from a real gunshot sound. But who could have guessed that someone would pop a balloon in a place like this?
Right? There's a lot of things that should not be in this courthouse, but there is.
That's true. One doesn't usually think balloons in conjunction with courthouse.
We tried putting out a congrats you're convicted balloon once, and it didn't sell very well.
I want to trade these coins with you.
That's it? That's it! That balloon that girl was holding. It explains everything.
Yeah, I just wanted $1, you do.
Your Honor, if it makes you feel any better, you didn't lie once in your testimony. However, I can't really vouch for its accuracy.
Oh no, but giving testimony could be such a difficult thing to do.
It is. Also, hi, Beta.
Hi, Beta.
What have I done? Oh, I owe Detective Gumshoe a very, very big apology. I will see to it myself that he is released.
Edgeworth's gonna be like, hold up, wait a minute, you can lock him in there for a while.
Wait.
I was only kidding! Fuck.
There are still a few things I have yet to resolve about what happened in the hallway. Your Honor, I request your permission to further question Detective Gumshoe.
You were joking! But what? I thought we just cleared his name!
Whether we did just now or not, I still cannot say. The only thing I can do for now is to continue in my quest for the perfect explanation. And to that end, I must resolve the remaining issues pertaining to the events that occurred in the hallway.
Oh, very well. Bailiff, please bring Detective Gumshoe into the courtroom.
I must fulfill my mission and find the perfect explanation to this case.
There he is, man of the hour.
What is it now? Is it time for my trial already? I've already told you a gazillion times, pal. I didn't do it.
I'll be the judge of that, Detective Gumshoe.
Let me do this a bit. There we go. No, you won't. I'll be the judge of that. Oh my god.
No. I'm the judge around here, and I'll be the judge of that.
Why can't you guys be a little less judgmental?
I get it, judgmental cack.
Yes, well, speaking of hasty judgments, Detective
Right.
Gumshoe, I'm afraid I must apologize for an error in judgment on my part.
Your Honor, I don't believe you should apologize just yet. We have yet to prove he is completely innocent of this crime.
Why, Edgeworth, why?
Oh my god, that scared the fuck out of me.
I was kind of hoping they would still be going with the judge judge bit, like, you know, stop judging me. Well, it's time for Judgment Day. Like, just keep going further and further with it.
There's a
I
thing,
guess so.
there's a thing in comedy called rules of three.
You know
I
what?
think
In
I
order
overstepped
to process this testimony, I'm gonna need to get some gumbo. BRB, someone take over.
it.
Oh,
Um,
right. Okay.
You're
I thought that was
you're-
the judge, that's why.
you're
Oh,
filling
okay.
Gumshoe, Sky,
Yeah.
and we're gonna as fill-in judge.
What are you guys
Fill-in
talking
judge.
about?
In any case, I would like you to testify as to your actions while you were on guard duty.
Oh god.
And please remember, you are not on trial. This is all just part of the investigation. As such, you may still be found to be innocent.
Daniel, thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. Welcome.
Hey.
However, if you should give false testimony,
Yeah! My VIP will object loud and clear.
if you are found to be lying, you will be held indefinitely. Understood?
I got you, pal.
Thinking back on the state of the crime scene and the judge's testimony, it's obvious that Detective Gumshoe is lying.
Yeah.
And if I can't break his lie, then we may never get a break in this case.
God, the fucking gumshoe thing. I came down here to this courthouse on Detective Bad's orders. As soon as I got here, he ordered me to stand guard in front of lobby number 2. From that time on, until I heard the gunshot, I was in that hallway the whole time. On my honor as a detective, I swear it wasn't me, pal.
Not allowed to go on.
He's still singing the same tired tune.
In that case, I'll just have to change the melody. I know he's lying, and it's time I pulled the information I need out of him.
You know, just say things so you don't get in trouble for something bigger, Gumshoe. like murder. Again, here's Courthouse Detective Bad's orders. As soon as I got here, he ordered me to stand guard in front of lobby number 2. Until I heard the gunshot, I was in that hallway the whole time.
He wasn't in front of lobby number 2 the entire time. You claim to have been in that hallway the whole time. However, is it not a fact that you did something while you were in that hallway?
Of course I did something. I guarded the door to lobby number 2, pal. What else?
Oh. Very well, then. And what exactly does guarding that door entail?
Hey, Shadow. Well, to put it simply... Oh, I know. It was my job to stand in front of the door without moving an inch.
Oh? Detective Gumshoe, you mean to tell me
That I moved?
that you didn't take a single step away from the door to lobby number 2?
I'm gonna grab my dinner to be.
Is
Yeah.
that really what you wish to testify to the effect of?
You got it, pal. I didn't take a single step away from that door, just like I was ordered not to. Oh, Francisca. Oh, the judge. No one believes him at all. Not an ons. Why is everyone so quiet all of a sudden?
Because we are all in shock. And in awe of your utter stupidity.
Holy shit. Scruffy, if you're going to lie, at least tell us a more believable one. Yeah. But I'm not lying.
Should hurry up and bring this insipid testimony to a close.
Until I heard the gunshot, I didn't take a single...
Not a one, huh?
Sorry.
Kenneth yawn.
No.
I'm only going to ask you one more time, Detective Gumshoe. Are you sure you stood in front of the door to lobby number 2 the entire time?
Yep, after all, I was told to by Detective Bad. I stood guard in front of that door without taking a single break. So believe me when I say that I was in that hallway the whole time already, pal. No one believes it.
No, nobody believes you.
Okay, well, why does everyone go quiet all of a sudden again?
Apparently, someone has a bit of trouble reading between the lines.
There's lines, pal? Well, what's that supposed to mean? I don't... Be quiet. Big ouch.
Should hurry up and bring this insipid testimony to a close. Okay, no, so the previous one he said he didn't take a single step.
Yeah.
I think would have been it.
I'm sorry. Such a foolishly foolish contradiction. Such a foolishly foolish testimony. It's just plain old foolish.
Indeed. However, in the pursuit of the perfect investigation, I'm afraid we have to deal with it. By squashing it under the weight of the evidence.
Okay, so he came down here on orders, stand guard front of lobby number 2, and until
And
I
he
heard the
didn't
gunshot, I didn't take a single step away.
Well,
Oh, my honor as a detective, I swear it wasn't me.
well, we know he didn't.
He did. He bought this, technically. I don't know what this
If
would
we,
count, though.
the only other thing I would do is present the handprint,
I
because
was
if he
thinking
trips
the
up on that,
handprint, but
if he
this-
trips up on that, then that affirms that he did leave that handprint there at that time, and did not go into lobby number 2 when the supposed gunshot was left.
Okay, that worked.
Ta-da. I have an objection.
What is it, pal?
Detective Gumshoe, I
Oh,
wonder if you might recognize this from somewhere. Okay,
that
I guess
also
both
could
will
work,
work.
yeah.
Alright, fine enough.
Hey, it's one of those things. The courthouse special sweet rolls, right, pal?
Swiss rolls, but yes, precisely. In that case, I suppose
Okay, they both could have worked. Got it.
that you also recalled the sullied hallway bench?
Hey, you know what? I think it was probably me that did that. You might have to do it. 'Cause-
Gumshoe! You can't go around touching up the courthouse like this!
Oh God. You ain't considered it, slovenly pig! God, this guy's getting beat up so many times. I promise to clean it up later, I swear.
Now then, shall we get down to business? About the fact that you didn't move even a single step from in front of that door?
Did Phantom return or my backup joke still?
If that really were the case, then how were you able to buy a pack of Swiss rolls?
Ah! Furthermore, if you didn't move a single step from in front of that door, how did you manage to get the bench dirty with your grubby hands? God, he's just getting whipped for days.
Here's that Francisca's whip can do more damage than my words alone can.
No shit. Alright, I confess, pal. I was hungry, so I bought a pack for myself, okay? I thought I'd get chewed out again if anybody found out about me eating on the job. So I didn't want to say anything. I'd rather just take in the murder. The murder accusation.
Well, unfortunately for you, I saw the whole dastardly deed. I clearly saw you buying a pack of Swiss rolls from the vending machine.
Okay, I'm sorry for lying. But that's all I'm sorry for. You got that? Because I'm not holding anything else back.
That last statement. It may sound like it makes sense. However, there is something I don't quite believe about it. Are you sure you're not withholding further information from us?
Huh? Of course not. I got nothing else to hide, pal.
Oh, if only that were true, Detective Gumshoe.
But it is true, pal. I swear there's nothing else.
Detective Gumshoe, I'm sure you are aware of the price of a pack of Swiss rolls, correct?
This poor guy gets $5 dues and he can't even afford a pack of Swiss rolls from the courthouse. Remind me again, pal. Is that the vending machine out in the hallway? Is selling packs of 2 Swiss rolls for $6. Oh, for 2. So we bought one for him and for Kay. That's cute as fuck.
Yep.
Ugh.
And yet, according to you, you didn't have any cash on you until you cashed your $5 annual bonus check.
Oh my god, $5. Oh,
So fucking
shit.
sad.
Oh,
It's
welcome
so
back.
sad.
You may continue if you wish. I've got gumbo.
No.
Isn't that right? Let me ask then, how did you manage to purchase a pack all by yourself? Can you provide me with a proper explanation to
I
that?
totally didn't have a little girl help me, pal. That was kind of embarrassing.
That is very.
I told you I bought it by myself, pal. There wasn't anyone else in that hallway with me.
I don't know about that.
That's a little sus. So there's no one who could have helped me buy it. What'd you do? Fucking steal from the fucking vending machine? Wait, don't
He
tell me.
tilted it.
You've got some kind of proof that there was someone else in the hallway, don't you?
Correct.
God damn it! As if you could. I mean, what are the chances of that? Wait, you do?
Of course I do.
Motherfuck! What? How?
What proof do I have that there must have been someone else there in that hallway?
God damn it, this new prosecutor.
I knew.
That's not it, really? How do I... Hold on. How? How do I prove? The pack of two?
Oh yeah, yeah, I guess so. You're right.
Swiss roll drop by the... Oh.
Yeah, she dropped it by us, but somebody else had to have that Swiss roll for somewhere. and
Okay,
then,
okay, yeah, alright.
God,
So
all the
we
same,
click the
always
Swiss
lying
roll.
to people. No, I refuse to be lectured by the likes of you, detective.
Oh my god, this is the most damage we've ever gotten before!
I
Jesus
know, we
Christ!
I have no intention of falling for his lie because there was definitely a second person.
Scruffy.
If he was
If
to have
Gumshoe
been
makes you
alone.
look like a fool, it really hurts.
Then that piece of evidence should not exist.
Okay,
Right.
I should
He
have
would
read
be
this.
one to eat.
Yeah, I should have read this better.
You know, I would have made the same mistake though. To
Hold
be
on,
fair.
let me go a second.
In fact, actually, I did. That's why he said the balloon.
I thought it was a balloon because we seen Kay have it. I didn't.
Uh-huh.
I didn't read the Swiss roll thing accurately. That was my fault.
I guess. Well, to be fair, it is jumping to conclusions for the sake of getting to the point.
I know. This is just like the original Phoenix, right? Where we know the whole situation. We have to build it
Yeah.
up to get to the main attraction.
Yep.
It's not
I
the
hate
mystery to be solved, but the mystery of how to solve it.
Yeah. Hey, you showed that to me not 2 seconds ago, pal.
Ah, I think you're under the mistaken impression that I bought this pack of Swiss rolls.
Wait, if you didn't buy it, then that means you must have stolen it. I don't know how you would steal from a vending machine.
What? I would never do such a thing.
No one else would fucking buy Swiss rolls in that vending machine than you. All you liars are the same. You sought out as thieves. You're under arrest, pal.
I believe you meant to assert that all thieves start out as liars. And in that case, what does that say about you, detective?
Hey, Bikini.
Oh. This particular Swiss roll was dropped by a certain someone.
Oh.
There were 2 rolls in this package. You ate one of them, but you then gave the other one to a certain other person, didn't you?
No way, pal. You got it all wrong. I ate both of them.
Oh, Gumshoe.
Oh, there's she. You missed. Oh, God, he's smart this time.
It would appear that we've caught you at last.
Uh-oh.
Hey, don't you dare do anything bad to that girl.
Oh, he's
It
such
would
a good daddy.
appear that they do know each other after all.
Oh my God, can you imagine Gumshoe being a daddy?
What if they just
Actually,
dropped that in
yes.
Ace Attorney 7?
Oh
So,
my
why
God.
do you continue to
Oh my
come up
God.
to me and kick me? Have I wronged you somehow?
I have a name, and it's Kay.
Hey, what?
Like you want to know. Kay Faraday.
Oops.
Faraday.
Oops.
Are you perhaps Mr. Faraday's daughter?
Oops, all dad dead.
The dead one?
I'm not a you. I'm Kay.
Hey. You know, good little girls don't kick other people.
Can I punch instead?
Especially
Especially
prosecutors.
not hard enough to leave big, nasty bruises like the way you do.
Well,
And
then
we're
you
such a
shouldn't
bitch.
have put Gummy under arrest, man. mister.
Gummy?
I forgot that was her nickname for him. Oh, that's cute as hell.
It is.
My guess is that she's talking about Detective Gumshoe.
What a cute nickname you've given him. Gummy didn't do anything wrong. Oh,
Hey.
that's so cute. I'm dying.
It's pretty great, isn't it?
Oh.
It appears that I will need to speak with her in a bit more detail.
Can we make Gumshoe a daddy? I think
Daddy
he'd be good.
Gumshoe is the best gumshoe.
But he needs money to have a family. Funds for Gumshoe, hashtag. Yarr!
We'll call it the fun shoe.
The fun shoe.
Well, let's talk to everybody but Kay for
Okay.
flavor.
Okay.
It appears that we've caught you red-handed eating a Swiss roll.
God damn it.
It was only red because it was red velvet. Look, I'm sorry about lying to you, pal.
Disgusting.
And? Do you have nothing else to say?
Sure do. It was so fluffy and sweet. Oh, and big. Oh. It was perfection, pal.
Oh my god, it's like my poor man has not eaten a Swiss roll in a long time.
Sweet processed perfection. And totally worth every penny of my bonus.
No, that was your whole thing though!
Money well spent.
Oh no.
I see. Well, good for you, detective.
Oh, Phantom must feel the same way, right?
Yeah, right?
The door dash.
Pretty much.
No.
I can't believe it, but it's almost
That was a
funny.
good chicken farm.
No!
Gumshoe, have you thought about how you're gonna pay rent this month?
Yeah, Phantom, I'm gonna pay rent.
Oh.
I can't
Actually,
believe
wait,
it.
wait, I forgot. You don't need to pay rent on cardboard boxes.
But it's almost funny when a fool is this unbelievably foolish.
Actually, knowing Gumshoe, he would definitely take a deal where he has to pay rent on cardboard boxes.
He probably just sleeps at the station.
It's like, what do you mean I can get a cardboard box for free?
He sleeps in the SWAT car.
Gumshoe, not again. We need to use this for actual emergencies.
Oh dear.
What is the matter, Your Honor?
Oh, my tumbly is a bit rumbly, just Edgeworth, that's all.
Pull the piglet trick, piglet.
I claim to hand down fair verdicts, but I unfairly cast suspicion on the big fella.
The big fella.
Don't worry, we're used to you casting unfair suspicions on people.
If this had been a trial just now, I would have destroyed his life.
Now to move
Hey,
for something
good-
sweet. Good thing
it's
you
a-
weren't here earlier. It
And
was
yet he's
Splatoon
still-
Splatfest. It was chocolate day.
It's a good thing you're not. It's a good thing there's not some sort of female character with a name that rhymes with Valia that you'd be totally enticed by.
I
That'd
am
be
the
silly.
guilty one.
You know what's fucked? Canonically, that happens after this case.
Oh.
Yeah, that's pretty. That's
That
fucked.
happens.
That's so
It happens.
fucked.
It happens after this. We all make
Judge just
mistakes,
didn't end
Your
his good
Honor.
day.
To err is human, to forgive divine, as they say.
Although, if you were to make a mistake during the trial, then it would be quite unforgivable.
LOL.
Yeah, I'm glad that'll never happen.
Yeah, no, it wouldn't. It never
Especially-
happen.
Especially not 10 times in a row. Now then, Kay.
She's like a stray cat.
I wonder if I should feed her something.
Oh my god.
Feed her like the grumblo she is.
Feed the gremlin.
Here,
Dylan
gremlin.
moment.
Have a
Dylan
Swiss
moment.
roll.
Throw it at her just like... Kay, I promise to give this to you if you calm down.
Oh, a Swiss roll.
It really belongs to you, though, doesn't it?
Yeah, I was saving it for Daddy.
Oh.
Oops. Yeah, now everyone's
Yeah,
realizing
even
the issue
Francisca's
here.
like, oh.
Everyone's just realizing it now. Oops.
It's like, oh, wait a minute. That's right. Oh, my. Your dad's fucking dead.
Your father.
It's like,
He's-
oh yeah, we should probably call Child Protective
Huh.
Services.
He's dead on the floor, Edgeworth.
Yeah, don't you say another word, pal. She doesn't know yet.
Doesn't know what yet, Gumshoe.
Thanks for watching out for me, Gummy. But I already know about Daddy.
He's on that forum with my mom.
Aww.
Oh boy.
Oh no. I overheard the guards talking.
Oh, that sucks.
Oh no. About how he's not here anymore.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry I couldn't protect him.
Oh no.
Sadness.
I'm not gonna cry. I'm not. Oh, give her a hug.
Oh, God.
No.
That really fucking sucks, dude.
Baby girl.
Does Edgeworth even know how to hug people yet? He's still living with fucking, Von
All right. Let it all out. Your father just passed away after.
Edgeworth! Get those child's tears from me! I'm thirsty!
Says Von Karma in the back.
I myself was also involved in a case at this courthouse when I was a young child.
God,
Oh,
no evil kitty face. Yeah, no, he's right.
A case in which my father, who was a defense attorney, passed away.
And remember,
Dumbass.
he's still thinking that he's the one who pulled the trigger that killed his old man.
You
Yeah.
know, Edgeworth, for some reason I'm feeling a little awkward right now. I'm gonna head back home.
All of my dreams of becoming a lawyer were crushed into fine ash on that nightmarish day.
Boy.
Even now, the wound festers deep in the depths of my soul.
All right.
Ever since that incident, I've dedicated myself to locking away every criminal I can.
Well, remember, he still thinks that he killed his own old man here.
Yeah, as
Be a
a
real
Phoenix
shame if
did
he
not
found out-
save him from this nightmare yet.
Be a real shame if he found out his other father figure was the one who killed his actual dad. And then his father figure framed him for a separate murder.
and now to have this happen right in front of me.
Well, Peggy,
Even
Peggy, I don't think this is a good comfort food, but
it might
just
this might be
trying.
internalizing, but it might be in the normal text. Yeah, it might have been an internal thought that it was just in a normal text dialogue because he was speaking to the viewer more directly. This child, I feel a certain shared fate, a common bond between us.
Miles Edgeworth, what sort of gentleman are you? Are you going to just stand there and watch a lady cry?
Ah, you're right. Sorry about that.
I was thinking about my own dead father.
Here. Hey. Here. How about we use this handkerchief here and dry your little eyes?
Aww.
Aw.
Oh no!
And that's the origin of the dirty cravat.
Oh,
Wait,
that's
wait, what?
The
oh,
whole thing, what triggered this flashback to happen in the first place was that Kay gave Edgeworth a cravat that she had on her person, and this is that cravat, the one she blew her nose on.
Aww.
No, my cravat! Don't blow your nose on that.
Edgeworth, I'm not buying you a new one.
I feel better now. Thanks.
Uh,
I needed it. It was really nice. It was very comfy for my nose holes.
Edgeworth, I never taught you to comfort children. I told you to make children cry. You're doing it wrong.
Hey, are you going to be all right?
Yep, I'm already alright.
Somehow I highly doubt that, but I'm not going to push it.
You don't want to push it. That's the whole point, buddy. You're doing a good job. I promised Daddy I never cry in front of strangers.
And you already fucked up.
I'm
And
sorry.
you're a good kid, aren't you, Kay? You always keep your promises, right?
That's if I can't see Daddy anymore, I'm still going to keep all my promises.
You're just present Edgeworth reminiscing about this thinking, oh my god, I was an asshole, wasn't I? Holy shit, alright. Oh my god. Oh, well. You're a very
Nero,
brave
please.
girl, Kay.
You're a very good child for keeping the promises you made to your papa. I'll even testify that you didn't cry, just for you.
Don't be lying to it.
Thank you very much, lady. Huh, 'tis nothing. I'm only telling the truth after all.
Dude, before we continue, we've got to talk about how much a sincere thing for Francisca that was. Francisca just agreed to lie in a testimony for this girl.
Her
Well, she
lie
is
on the
Francisca.
her lie in a courtroom? No. You
To be
just...
fair, Francisca...
She would never abuse the powers she has as a lawyer in the courtroom. Ever, ever. Anyway, how are those bruises working out for you, Judge?
Also, she does have a track record to being sympathetic towards women because, you know, it's a
You're
tough
right.
world for women. It
Yeah,
would
no.
appear that because her father was a respected prosecutor.
To be fair, though, she also told Adrian Andrews to not say too much shit, too, by the way.
Yeah,
That
well,
almost got
that
her
was-
in trouble.
Yeah. Francisca is sympathetic to Kay's feelings. Yeah, because if she had been honest, it would have come across as she would have done it. That's why she told her to keep quiet about stuff.
But no, she does have a soft spot for, like, little kids and stuff. Like, you seen her, you try to see her with Pearls, right? But Pearls
Yeah.
like,
Oh yeah, that's
I
right.
don't like you. You know?
It's like, what am I doing fun? I don't understand. Okay, what kind of person was your father?
Daddy was a hero of justice. His job was to catch all the bad people in the world.
So, to you, a prosecutor is a hero of justice, I suppose we are, in a sense, as we are the ones who seek guilty verdicts for criminals.
This is stroking my ego. Mm.
Plus, you know what? Whenever I came to the courthouse, Daddy would buy me my absolute favorite treat, Swiss rolls.
Aw.
Oh?
Oh, he's the one who buys them all the time, huh? I want to be a hero of justice someday, just like Daddy. So I've been working really hard.
I see.
BRB
You know,
one.
No,
this reminds me of New Tokyo Traffic Safety Signal Samurai.
please.
I used to watch that show a lot when I was a kid.
Please.
Also, Powerful Rangers Rainbow Samurai too. That was also good.
Oh my god.
These are all real shows that were mentioned in the Ace Attorney anime in those exclusive episodes.
Really?
Yes, the Ace Attorney anime has some exclusive episodes, and they added new samurai lore.
Oh, yeah, no, I do kind of remember that a little bit. It's been a while since I watched them. I did watch the series.
Yeah. And what have you been working hard on?
I've been working hard to keep all the promises Daddy and I made. Aww. It's like the guy. It's like the little kids.
Yeah, it's like
Steel
Cody's.
Samurai. Yeah, Cody's
yeah.
hero thing. Yeah.
Yeah.
Proof of a hero. I think that's what it was called.
Yep. A promise notebook. May I take a look inside, Kay?
Sure. Okay.
Appears to be an exchange diary of sorts between father and daughter. Mr. Faraday's writing conveys a sense of the kind of man he was. This little notebook just might come in handy later.
We're just
I'm
gonna
just
steal
going to
it.
bor-
No.
I'm just going to borrow this permanently.
Oh no.
Thank you for showing it to me, Kay. I'm pretty sure he internalized all that it said.
Exchange diary between Mr. Faraday and Kay.
Or took in pictures of it.
Promise 1, never take things from a stranger. Promise 2, never go anywhere with a stranger. Promise 3, always greet people with a smile, even people you don't know. Promise 4, never cry in front of strangers. Promise 5, always try your hardest to learn about things you don't know. Oh, that's what I need to get. Go. Daddy's job is to make sure that everyone follows the rules, Kay. Be a good girl and promise that you'll keep your promises to me, okay? Love your daddy.
I swear, if this is just going to be solely used to throw back at us, like, you broke all these promises, you're going to super hell.
Super
no.
hell.
It's like hell.
But
there's-
super.
but Satan has 2 dicks.
Oh, honey, he's got more than that. I hope you'll continue to work hard and become a hero, just like your father.
I'm gonna try.
It's still like Peggy being it still fucks me up that the Shadow Realm was completely a 4-kid creation. I still can't believe that they created an entire new lore for Yu-Gi-Oh.
Rest
for a
in
fucking
pieces.
censor.
In the Shadow Realm.
Where your
I
legs will
fucking-
go.
I can't fucking believe that was a fake thing.
Oh
Made
yeah,
by
Home for
4
Infinite
kids.
Losers. Never forget about Hip.
Heffel.
Home for Infinite Losers.
Oh my god.
Well, in the original Yu-Gi-Oh, they just fucking die. It's like, yeah, you lose, your legs go bye-bye. You fucking bleed to death.
Is Phantom returning his Gumbo?
I don't know.
What?
Yo.
Hey, Kay, so, I'm a detective that catches the bad people, right? That makes me a hero, too.
But you didn't save Daddy.
Oh.
Yeah, you're really cool too, Gummy.
Yeah, all right, Kay, all right, yeah.
I swear he's gonna show her the gun.
You want to see a
Check
gun,
out
Kay?
this. You want to check out this? We call this a 357 Magnum.
You know, actually, I think at this point he probably wasn't issued a firearm. Probably because he's a rookie.
No, I got the firearm. They didn't give me bullets, but I got the firearm.
You know, weird. You know, your firearm looks a lot like this Nerf gun I own, Gumshoe.
What is with the two of them?
Verdicts of justice, so that makes me a hero too.
Oh, it fucking doesn't? What the fuck?
I mean, yeah.
Yeah, and thanks to your oh-so-heroic testimony, you almost painted that detective as a vile criminal and sent him off to jail.
I'm really sorry about that.
No Pappy J's for you.
Oh no, the guard exhaust.
Gummy is not a bad man, okay?
Poor judge. He's being treated like a vile criminal rather than a hero of justice.
This is the origin of my supervillain story.
It appears that you and Detective Gumshoe are good friends, Kay.
Shut up, Adam. Shut up. Yeah, we're friends.
In that case, would you mind telling me a little more about him?
All I think of is the fucking nightmare that Phoenix had with the judge. Da 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 da.
I will call myself the Decider.
Oh my god. Ah, more things.
So I take it that you ran into Detective Gumshoe earlier.
Yep. I was on my way to see Daddy when I saw Gummy standing there. He was standing in the hallway staring really hard at the vending machine. So I said hi.
And when was this?
Huh? Oh, before everything got crazy.
How long were the two of you together?
We only talked for a little while. And then we went on our own ways.
That's right, pal. Kay and I only talked for a little while, and that's it.
They're hiding something. Both of them. Little bastards.
Oh. Which means...
Before the fire station attack.
we have now confirmed that Kay was in the hallway during the recess. Isn't that right?
Oh, you outed yourself, buddy.
You got me.
I told you to stop picking on Gummy, mister!
Hmm. Very well then.
Or I'll bite those fucking kneecaps.
I'll just have to speak with the good detective in private later. Were you the one who bought this pack of Swiss rolls, Kay?
Well... Don't tell me you stole it from the fucking vending machine. I didn't really have a lot of money. And I somehow made $1 out of all the pennies and quarters I had. But that still wasn't enough, and I really, really wanted one.
Come to think of it, she did come and ask me to exchange a handful of change for $1.
Congrats on the break, Ruby. You're almost done.
And that's when you came and asked me to change your money, correct?
Yeah, thanks a bunch for doing that, mister.
Sure. But let me ask you, even with that dollar, you still didn't have enough, correct?
Well, that's why...
Hey, if you bully Kay anymore, I'm gonna have to arrest you, pal.
Need I remind you that you're the one already under arrest? Huh.
No!
I sense that Kay is going to be less than forthcoming with this question.
I need a drink. Sorry
Hydrate.
about your ruffly thing. I have some right up on against the wall. I'll get it in a second.
Yes, well, now that it's drenched, positively drenched in your nasal mucus.
Oh god, that's a nice
Wow.
way of putting it, I guess.
Don't worry, Kay. I have a spare. So here, you can have this one.
But Daddy said, never take things from a stranger.
Ah, it's one of the promises you made in your promise notebook, correct?
Yeah, look, see, it's right here on this page.
Never take things from a stranger. Alright then. I'm not giving this to you. I'm merely allowing you to borrow it.
Oh no, Ruby, then since the stream is old bag certified, take some lemon water for your throats.
You can take it home, wash it nice and clean, and then give it back to me next time we meet.
Okay, Daddy never said I couldn't borrow things from strangers.
I love loopholes.
This will have unforeseen consequences.
Now then, Detective Gumshoe.
She'll turn into a stalker and take every bit of your money and laugh at your really bad misguidings.
Uh-oh.
See,
I
Ruby?
believe it is now crystal clear that you were with little Kay in that hallway.
Oh.
I told you to stop being mean to Gummy! Mars Edgeworth, there is still something you have yet to resolve.
I beg your pardon.
You still haven't offered an explanation for why that man will lie to us.
That's... well...
Gummy, don't tell me you lied for my... Oh, man, they're calling each other out. God damn.
Oh. Don't worry about it, Kay. Everything's gonna be okay.
Oh my god, my heart. It's being tugged.
Ah, so that's why.
Oh no. Oh! The Swiss rolls. Her promise book.
Oh.
Because technically Gumshoe is a stranger.
Oh.
Yeah.
So what was the Detective Gumshoe's motive for lying? If you can't explain that, then you can't call this a perfect investigation.
His reason for lying is very simple.
For what?
Here's what I believe to be his reason. From simple observation of the detective's actions and his interactions with Kay, it's obvious that the detective was lying for the young girl's sake.
Aww.
And this piece of evidence will show you exactly why.
The promise notebook.
Which piece of evidence proves that Detective Gumshoe was lying on account of Kay.
Right. I'm going to grab that water that's on the other side of my room. I will be right back.
You go do that, bye.
I need to get the water for the hydrobot.
Go get the Hydrobot. Got to feed the Hydrobot.
Replenish the Hydrobot now.
Oh my god.
Urgent cooling needed. Insert water into cooling system.
Please! Crack open. Mr. Faraday in case promise notebook? How does this explain anything?
If you could take a look at this page, it's clearly written that Kay should
Archgrade, please!
never take things from a stranger. When Detective Gumshoe heard about that promise, he tried to cover for Kay.
What What a foolishly foolish fool's fool of a foolish reason for a fool.
Whips Gumshoe.
Gummy, you lied because of me, didn't you?
Because I'm your friend, Kay. That's why.
God, my heart. He needs to be a daddy. Gummy!
At long last. Detective Gumshoe, can you please tell me the whole truth now?
He was gonna go to jail for murder because he was defending fucking baby K.
Because of a child, like a childish notebook thing.
That's
This
cute,
man
but
is just-
man.
This
You're
man
right.
is just a walking golden retriever. I mean,
I will die for you, Kay.
You're right, he's wearing a beige lab coat, like a golden
lab coat. I get. Guess there's no
Ah.
beating you, huh, pal? Okay. I spilled the goods.
fucking better.
I'd been standing guard for a while. I was getting really hungry, and that snack vending machine was taunting me.
Oh, don't
I
you
fucking
hate that?
feel that.
I know.
I felt that on some days.
That's such a mood sometimes. But all the cash you had on you was $5, and that wasn't enough to buy anything, right? After all, the cheapest item in that machine is a $6 pack of Swiss rolls.
Yeah, but then, like an angel from heaven, Kay showed up.
Kill me.
A fountain of money.
I was thinking about sharing a snack with Daddy, so I wanted to buy a Swiss roll. But I only had about $1 in coins.
So we pulled my 5 and her 1 together.
Hooray, elementary math.
I'm dying. These kids are so cute.
And bought a pack of Swiss rolls together.
Oh my god, I'm gonna die! It's just as sweet as a sweet roll.
But I was worried about breaking one of my promises. So then Gummy said,
Mr. Faraday's one scary guy when he gets mad.
Oh yeah, he knows.
But
some
don't
experience.
worry, you won't get in trouble if I don't tell, right?
Oh.
Besides, you bought it with me. You brought it with me. So you really didn't get it from me, you know?
he told me it'd be okay. And he gave me a whole roll to save and give to Daddy.
Oh. Who knew that Scruffy could be so considerate?
Indeed. Detective, I take that you then sat down on the bench and ate the rolls together?
Yeah, we split the other roll and ate it right then.
He saved one for Dad.
Ah, that's what
They both
happened.
ate one roll and they saved the other one for Faraday. I'm dying!
This man. This fucking man.
Oh, so cute as fuck, I'm gonna die!
Is this not the most adorable relationship in the entire franchise?
Oh my god!
The sweet taste of that Jake's chocolate. Oh, I'll never forget it as long as I live, pal.
Anyway,
Oh, okay, we're just
Spent
gonna
his
brush
annual
over.
bonus on this.
We're gonna brush over the fact that he's a good man.
He
Hey.
spent his annual bonus on half a sweet roll.
I believe this also belongs to you.
Oh, that's from the balloon I popped.
It's bad manners to leave garbage lying around, Kay.
I'm sorry.
She didn't get the whip like fucking Gumshoe did.
It's fucked that they're the same age, but one is definitively more mature than the other.
Really?
No, wait, no. Francisca is like
She's 10.
3 years old. She's 13.
Oh my god, they are. Holy shit.
They're
And yet
years.
she acts like
Like
such
you're-
a senior, right?
Yeah. I mean, that happens a lot.
Oh
in
no,
things.
anyway. Well, I guess I can't blame you for not throwing this one piece away. It was sitting high up on a windowsill where you couldn't see it.
That's
So
quite
just this
relatable.
once, I forgive you. No whip today.
But that balloon, I wanted
Oh.
to surprise Gummy a little, so...
She popped it on purpose.
Oh!
Hey Gummy, you want to hear a cool trick?
Pop in a courthouse.
You almost got him arrested for murder because of a senile judge.
And because of me, Gummy dropped his half of the Swiss roll. Oh,
Those ants gone on it really fast. There's the fail picture.
Wow, you really got me there, pal.
oh my god. So I thought maybe I should give Gummy his other roll. And then,
Oh my god, this story is so good.
and then I saw you picking on Gummy, mister.
So you kicked me. Is that it?
I kicked you in the Nico back of the kneecaps. You sure are a feisty one. I'm really sorry, mister.
It's
Was he a
alright.
pro gamer move?
I'm perfectly unharmed. But about this Swiss roll,
I desire it.
would it be alright with you if I held on to it until Detective Gumshoe is cleared of all charges and free to go?
Yeah, sure. Just make sure you give it to Gummy afterwards, okay?
Of course. I promise.
And after this, they got rid of the vending machines, never to buy anything again.
Francisca,
Now
buy
then.
another pack of sweet rolls. I'm going to eat this one.
I believe we have proven beyond the shadow of a doubt that Detective Gumshoe was in the hallway for the entire duration of his duty.
Okay, yeah,
That was the point of all this.
that was the point of all this cute fucking diabetes story.
All
Yeah,
this
this-
adorableness was for
All
that
this-
one point.
All this adorableness was for this point. Let's save on a sweet note.
Yeah, for all this, yeah. I mean, he has a pretty solid alibi at this point.
Yeah.
Which means now we have two suspects.
Yep.
One of which we haven't seen, since... Which
Oh,
undeniably proves...
Right. Where is he?
We have...
this fucker, Manny.
We have
Kosher.
Manny, and we also technically have Callisto Yu,
Yup.
because they are the only other two people who don't have an alibi. At least not a...
Yeah, but
clear
Manny
cut
was
one.
looked after by the whole courtroom, though. Remember? The
Oh,
judge
yeah.
said that every cop in the courthouse was eyeing Manny Kochin.
Hmm.
Maybe they
Detective
went to go get
Gumshoe-
Swiss rolls.
Yeah, maybe there's a vending machine on the opposite side of the courtroom.
Of course.
That Detective Gumshoe could not have committed the double murders. Ah, they're speaking of the devil. Hello.
Oh my. Oh, we were just talking about you. What's going on, girl?
Hey, you.
Actually, it proves it's the opposite, Edgeworth. You've just shown that Detective Gumshoe is the only one who could have committed the crime.
What do you mean?
Because he was the only one in the hallway? But that doesn't make sense. He was with... Are you saying that Kay killed her? That's fucked up.
No.
It's quite rude to eavesdrop, monsieur. Oh god, I forgot she was like this!
Look at her sprite.
Oh my god, look at her! I'm getting lectured on manners by a girl with a penchant for whipping people. Voss! How dare you talk back with such insolence?
You're wrong, lady. Gummy's not the bad guy.
Oh, and what have we here? What is a child doing here in a courthouse? Bailiff, please take this child in.
Hmm?
No!
What?
What? Miss Callisto Yu. That girl's Mr. Faraday's...
I know. So,
What?
Oh.
What?
you think that just because she is the victim's daughter, she gets to just run wild all around the crime scene? I think it's actually quite dangerous for her. Speak nothing of getting underfoot.
I suppose you're right. However...
As long as we're in agreement on that point, let's get back to the real issue at hand. Now then, detective, you were in front of the door to lobby number 2 the entire time, correct?
Yeah, but
You see, isn't it obvious that it could only be the detective?
But-
He is the only person who could have gone into lobby number 2 at the time of the murders.
have no counter argument to that.
What do you mean? Kay was with him the entire time, wasn't she?
By that similar extent, that means nobody else could have slipped past him because there were 2 people in the hallway.
Right,
yeah.
and there's bars on the windows of the room that they died in, so... Oh, that's fucked.
Don't
Yeah.
worry.
Basically, Edgeworth just proved that Gumshoe was 100% in the hallway the entire time, and now that's why he's under
So
suspicion.
by extension, that also means that he most certainly 100%, because before there was doubt to if he disappeared, and that the lack of his disappearance could have proven that he went into the room. But it could have also been proven that he was just not in the hallway at all, and that he simply was not on duty. But that would have been proven that he was in fact on duty, so by extension he did it. We can't win with this woman, basically, is what we're saying.
Don't worry, I've already put in the necessary paperwork for his formal arrest.
Fuck.
Wow.
But the investigation is far from over.
Oh, that's right. I was gonna speak with you about that.
Uh-oh.
Don't you think it's reckless to talk to the suspect out in the open without a guard?
Okay. I suppose it is.
It's not, because the bailiff was right by the door.
And we have...
And now he's not there anymore, you. I mean, you took away our fucking bailiff.
Excuse me, Miss Yu. I am technically an officer of the law, and I am quite a burly man.
Well, as
I can
someone
fuck
with...
somebody up. I'll fucking do it.
Well, as
Did
someone
you
with
know
more
that I can bench press 140?
Can you?
Can you,
You know-
press that bench, though?
Ounces, not pounds.
Oh. Well, as someone with more experience in law than you, allow me to share something. Always keep a good eye on a criminal, or you may regret what comes of your negligence.
Okay.
Miles, I can't believe you're letting this woman lecture you like this. This hussy!
Get her ass!
Get her ass, Miles! Down, Tigress. Now then, I'll be looking forward to the results of your investigation. Bye.
The
So,
fuck?
we're back to square one.
Actually, this is our last chance. I can tell that if we fail to solve this case, Detective Gumshoe will be formally charged under all the circumstantial evidence.
And Kay will beat me up in the Nico kneecaps for days.
This investigation is not over yet. There's still one location we have yet to inspect.
Huh?
It's where Detective Bad and Miss Yu were at the time of the crime. Lobby number 1.
Forgot they were there.
Now,
Right, they were in a conversation during the whole
room
deal.
next to it, yeah. Judge is shredded. Can you imagine him doing like the Armstrong thing? And the judge suit comes off and he's just pure
Dude,
pecs and biceps.
He
What,
has a
it's
fucking
just-
full
it's-
on, he has
what,
a
it's-
full-on back tattoo, Yakuza style. Get ready to fucking throw down.
Actually, I think Detective Lobby number 1 is Detective Lobby number 1 the one where Phoenix always has his defendants? Because it's the same painting, right? It looks like it anyway.
Yeah, for something.
Maybe so.
You know, he has the tattoo of Bishamon on his back. The Japanese god of justice.
What is this incredibly overpowering sweet scent?
Huh? It smells like flowers. Flowers?
Uncle Bad, is this it?
Isn't that Detective Bad and Kay over there?
It looks like she managed to escape the bailiff.
Well, that was easy.
Judge is Nishiki.
No, that's not quite it.
Oh, too bad, but it's so pretty.
I think you're still a bit too young to be wearing that. But since you found it, I guess I can let you keep it.
Thanks! I'll treasure it always.
Those two seem to get along rather well.
Though, here, I've got something else for you.
What?
Yay! Thank you, Uncle Bad. I'm nom 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 nom. Earlier, I ate one of these with Gummy.
Gummy? You had gummy bears too? You mean gumshoe.
Oh my god. Please. Gummy is...
Oh look, she's eating it slower now.
He was trying to be nice to me because I was gonna get in trouble. And then he got in trouble because he lied to protect me. Gummy. I know he didn't kill Daddy.
Don't cry. Faraday would be sad if he saw you crying.
I'm not crying. Oh, it's the mister from before and the lady too.
Don't you think it would be a good idea to go home for the time being?
You're not involved in the investigation, so it's for the best if you do.
Actually, I'm Uncle Bad's assistant.
What?
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 So I'm related to the investigation.
Huh? Is that so, Detective Bad?
I have no home. Yeah, I was thinking the same thing.
Yeah, I guess.
He guesses.
That's like, well, I guess I'm kind of locked into this one.
Locked and loaded, as they say.
It's self-appointed.
Was? You were just scolding us like kids to not mess up the crime scene. And now you let this child run free? Why?
People are free to investigate things outside of the actual crime scene. You also had a few things you wanted to look into. Got a problem with that?
I don't have a problem with that, but I am curious as to what Miss Yu is looking into.
Uncle Bad, I'm gonna look somewhere else now, okay?
Alright, I'm counting on you.
Oh, that's right. Hey, mister!
Hmm? Yes, what is it?
I know Gummy really isn't the bad guy. I mean it. So, please, find the real bad guy, okay?
I won't forgive whoever did this. But in the absence of the perfect piece of testimony and evidence, there was no one else who could be the true culprit other than Detective Gumshoe. Well, she wandered off while I was pondering.
You
Really got
already
to
fucked up.
I've got to stop doing that. Really, I've got to stop doing that.
You've already fucked up. I can't
It
handle
took
you.
not even 5 seconds. And she just wandered out. I've watched the entire thing.
I thought, wasn't she your partner though? Wasn't she working for you? Wouldn't it be your responsibility?
I literally just handed her off to him. Not even 5 seconds and she's
That
gone.
sounds like bad management on your part.
Oh, it is Bat's management. He's the one managing her.
Like, why would you trust him of all people?
I think we killed her.
And you should have never trusted someone with a fucking cravat.
Hey, I resent that statement.
Wear a tie like a man.
Her jacket has holes in it. Got him. Got him.
I think that's
Are you
like
okay, sweetie?
That's like the best you have.
I can't. Oh,
That is what-
my stomach hurts from laughing so hard.
Are you okay over there?
You fucking lost him. Oh, so for 5 seconds.
Not even 5 seconds and he's gone.
You're fucking idiot. Why
tie like a
No,
man.
not okay. Fuck that fucking thing. What an incredibly strong scented herbal tea.
I'm surprised you even noticed the holes in my jacket. You didn't notice a 5-year-old.
I fear that more than being relaxing, this scent may make one a bit heady instead.
Ed?
You put in a special request for that.
No wonder she's so violent. If she's been drinking this stuff the whole time. Oh, is it spicy? Is it spicy tea?
Neither woman should be allowed to comment on this particular topic. Ever.
I'm gonna throw up. You need to look at the TV, it's important.
This television is the same model as the one in defendant lobby number 2.
Looks like the two rooms are basically the same in terms of layout and supplies.
Yes. Two rooms are basically the same, huh?
But the window things were a little different, huh? Someone...
Are you telling me this is actually different? I don't know. Oh god. If they did this... We switched the nameplates on the door, as a joke.
No! Don't say that, please.
I can see down into the courtyard from here.
Eh. What is that mess supposed to be? It's like an optical illusion.
I believe it's supposed to be postmodern in design.
More like thoughtlessness in design. Look, they're both doing...
I'm a cubist man myself.
I disagree there. He's about to ready to pull out that mirror for like 5... That window's open.
Oh yeah, this is open.
But, yeah, one of the windows in this lobby is open as well.
So, one was open on this side, and then this one's open on this side, a little sus, don't you think?
The air conditioner is working just fine in this room, so why did they open it, I wonder?
Little
I mean,
sus, don't you think?
yeah, that is an...
No one respects the carbon footprint, do they?
Actually, what's that? Did you look at the painting?
Can
I want to see what it's comment.
Oh my god.
That expensive painting is ill-suited to be hanging on the wall of this room.
I wonder if a guard detail should be placed on it.
Why do you say that?
Well, a desperate low-paid detective might make off with it someday. You never know.
She may be thinking about hiring a guard. But it's obvious she isn't factoring in that guard salary whatsoever.
Isn't there always a guard in here after that?
Yeah.
Oh my god!
There's usually two, right?
No, oh my guard.
No. Oh.
Die.
Detective Bad, what exactly was Kay searching for? And she's dead again.
The thing that concerns you, boy.
I'm sorry. And I suppose it has something to do with Kay.
Something wrong with your German friend here. He's loving as much as you.
So why good that?
I don't trust her.
Nor do I.
It does because she's Faraday's daughter. Anyway, hurry up and get to the point. I don't have time to waste.
Sounds like he'd rather be left alone. I have something I'd like to confirm with you once again.
I don't have anything to say to you.
Oh.
That sounds like something an NPC would say to me.
Be that as it may, we still have questions that we need answers to.
Archgrade, I'm never okay, you know that.
Oh no.
Now then, first of all, what is this overpowering smell that is permeating the room? Upon entering this room, I thought I was going to suffocate.
It's that ultra strong perfume you wears. She spilled some of it. I was having a bad time of it myself.
Oh no.
I didn't think twice and opened the window, but that smell's still here.
Perfume, huh? So the sweet scent in the air is perfume.
Well, it's giving off quite a stench. I bet it's some cheap no-name brand.
She got it at JCPenney's.
Shut
She
up.
said it's
Ow.
a famous brand from overseas. JCPenney's.
I need a. I'm gonna throw up. Oh my god.
You okay there?
Fucking
We're
not.
never gonna get.
Yeah, we're never gonna get through this. Fucking
Never gonna get through this.
it's a knockoff. Yes, definitely a knockoff.
No disrespect, but she forced one of those bottles on me.
Why? Because you smell.
Here, little girl, you can have it.
I was born for a much more expensive and refined perfume. However, seeing as how you just happen to have a spare, I suppose I'll take it. Now, Edgeworth, you will hold on to this bottle without fail.
Oh, I forgot she was a Papa's Von Karma bitch.
Oh my god, stop!
She's 12.
She's a Von Karma. Who cares?
Well, not Von Karma.
Why
that's
can't
the
she
one.
ever be honest about her wants?
Let's use perfume data jotted down in my organizer.
So now we have the perfume Miss Yu wears. Just fantastic.
Perfume given the bad by you. Same perfume as the one spilled in lobby number 1.
Ooh.
Wait,
Yay.
Kay found the bottle, right? She was cleaning it all up, right?
If you're given to bad by you. It says it was you who gave it to bad. And
Yeah,
then we got it
I
from
mean the
Bad.
other one that she spilled. Kay found it and gave it to him. Right before she left.
Oh, yeah, you're right.
Is that all you wanted to talk about? If so, I'm going back to investigating.
Actually, I still have a few other things I wish to inquire about.
Of course. Shit.
Alright. So, you were in this room the entire recess?
Like I said, I made a call to the precinct to get that big load down here. But other than that, I was waiting for the recess to end in here.
At least your story is consistent.
Earlier, you stated that you were in this lobby with Miss Yu.
Yeah, I ran into her in the hallway. She said she wanted to talk to me about something, so we came in here.
Then, what you're saying is that until Gumshoe's arrival, you and Miss Yu were in two different locations.
So they weren't together in this room the whole time.
No.
Yes, I am.
Interesting.
Speaking of that lawyer, she seems to have a great dislike for you.
Yeah.
Let's see. Miss Yu is the sister of the victim of the KG8 incident.
Yeah, right, CCU.
And, as I recall, Detective Bad was the lead detective on that case.
Oh, yeah.
I wonder if the reason for her disdain isn't simply because you failed to guard Cece. but because you were the lead detective on the case.
You knew?
I also know that today's trial involving the Cadopian Embassy staff member
Pardon.
is being referred to as the second KG-8 incident.
Hmm.
Now then, Detective, I believe it's time you were honest with me and told me the truth behind your relationship with Miss Yu and Mr. Faraday. And the KG-8 incident.
If you already know that much, I guess it'd be alright to tell you.
Oh, here we go.
Alright. Now then, I'd like to ask you a few questions about the KG-8 incident.
It's not exactly a happy story.
No, really?
No way.
No way.
Name me one numbered case in this game that is happy.
Other than the people who were directly involved. You two will be the first to hear what I'm about to tell. The honest truth behind the KG-8 incident. Also, yes, this was a Tootsie Pop the entire time.
Wait.
Yeah, no, you thought it was just a unlit cigarette? No! You thought it was just a stick of
Wait
tobacco?
a
No.
fucking minute.
Yeah, no, you thought he was just chewing on some
This
tobacco
is like a
wrapped
four
up?
kids edit type of game. Okay, I got it.
No, it's like this in the original too.
Faraday, you and I. As you already know, we three were involved with the KG-8 incident. Faraday and I, they were originally on the trail of a smuggling ring.
You mean the smuggling case involving one of the Amano Group's secretaries?
A trial was just a front.
A facade.
Yeah, but the case became tainted. All because the witness who was going to testify about the Amano Group's ties to the smuggling ring, CCU, was killed.
Then, what became of the secretary who was arrested?
His name was Colin Deveray. The oldest. The guy didn't know a thing about smuggling. But he confessed to knowing about it anyway. Deveray was probably being intimidated by the big boss man. Just another scapegoat.
So he already knew what was going down, the clown.
Yeah. The boss man of the Amano Group? He can't seriously mean Mr. Ernest Amano. Oh, he would have been in contact with him at this point. He probably was already meant to. Oof. That can't be right. It's probably just Detective Bad's personal hypothesis.
Uh-oh, Stinky!
Stinky.
What is he trying to do, suspecting Mr. Amano of being involved with smuggling?
Uh-oh. I suppose it would have been quite difficult to secure an acquittal after he confessed. But the man who killed CCU, Manny Cochin, was a completely different person. But since he already been acquitted once of her murder, Mr. Faraday, how could you have let him go?
If I remember correctly, I heard that Mr. Faraday had an important piece of evidence stolen from him.
Oh, yeah.
That wasn't Faraday's fault. It was mine. I wasn't vigilant enough. Faraday, Cece, I was supposed to protect them both.
Miss Yu did mention that as well. About how Detective Bad was supposed to guard her sister.
But even I was supposed to protect them. They fell into their trap.
What kind of trap?
The holes in this jacket are a testament to that trap.
Oh, fuck.
Well, that's unfortunate.
Yeah, so they just straight up to fucking kill him.
Jesus Christ.
Holy
you mean
shit.
You were fired upon?
You were shot at that many times in one gunfight?
No.
What do you mean, no?
What is it?
Only about half of these are from that case.
Oh, okay.
But the reason I continue to wear this jacket is to remind myself of the lessons I learned from the KG-8 incident. Also, I think it's kind of badass.
Please.
See.
What's your flavor of the lollipop, by the way, Detective Bayad?
Oh, mystery flavor, it's always different.
Oh. How brave of you.
I couldn't protect CCU, and the suspect was found not guilty. We hit a brick wall, as far as the law was concerned. And that's when she came to the courtroom, the victim's sister. That's when I first met Callisto Yu.
About when you first met Miss Yu. It was on the day of the verdict of the KG-8 incident, when it was handed down, was it not?
Yes, Faraday and I. We apologized to her from the bottom of our hearts. It is all we could do. But just saying you're sorry won't bring my sister back, she said. And then she gave me a hard slap across the face.
Well, she certainly had a lot of self-control to stop at just a slap. If it was me, not even 100 lashes would have been punishment enough.
I suppose not. You said it herself. And she never wanted to see either of us ever again.
But after that, you've seen her many times over, correct?
Yeah, Faraday and I, even after the KG-8 incident had come to a close. We continued to hunt down the smuggling ring and got involved in a variety of cases. But it was no use. We cracked so many different cases. But the result was always the same. I couldn't find the real mastermind behind the ring.
Is the ring really that big?
It's one to rule them all, don't you know?
And in the bright darkness behind them, it was in the pursuit of the ring that we met you once again. It was during another trial related to the smuggling ring.
What a coincidence, huh?
Faraday was the prosecutor, and I, as the lead detective, took the witness stand. She appeared out of the blue as the defense attorney.
Her client was related to the smuggling ring, and she was defending them?
Is that younger bad? Look at him.
He just kind of looks the same, but with darker hair.
Yeah. Oh yeah, look, the bullets aren't in his coat yet.
There's only a
You
couple.
mean your coat?
I mean my coat. Yeah.
Yeah. I speak in the third person sometimes.
How,
don't worry
how are
about
you
it.
projecting this image of my past, by the way?
Yu was pursuing the ring as best she could as a lawyer. I think she defended Rel this time for the same reason.
Come to think of it, Miss Yu did say something to the same effect.
I have my own agenda. I'm still on the hunt for the leads regarding the KG-8 incident, alright?
And for that, you have not a single qualm about defending a known killer?
Don't put words in my mouth. I said no such thing. The only way I had to get close to Mr. Rill was to be his lawyer. I had no intention of covering for him ever. So don't you dare suggest I was going to. Huh. It doesn't matter what her reason is. Helping a criminal is just despicable.
You're so naive, little girl. I could have stolen this lollipop from you. That's how naive you are.
You had it in your mouth the whole time. What? How dare you insult the daughter of Von Karma?
Just like us, you felt that she had to hit the limit of what the law could do. That's all.
The law is merely a tool. There is no limit to it, only the skill of the craftsman.
You two are still too young, but one day you'll know what I mean. Enough sidetracking. What matters is that we met you again in pursuit of the smuggling ring. That's all.
Kinda sus if you ask me. Thank you, Archgreen.
So what was your relation to Mr. Faraday, then? You even seem to know Kay fairly well.
I met him when he was a rookie prosecutor. Known him ever since. And Kay, I've known her since the day she was born.
Uncle Pat.
Faraday and I, we cracked quite a few cases together.
But you two seem to have made no progress at all into the Yatagarasu case.
Did we touch a nerve?
Phew. I only have one thing to say to you. No one knew more about the Yatagarasu than me and Faraday. That's why I was called upon to testify in today's trial. To prove that Rel was not the real Yatagarasu. Which I would have done if we hadn't turned around and accused Faraday. After the accusation, I was just to testify, but this time, to prove or disprove the accusation. Then I guess I won't be doing that either.
I sense that there's more to that statement than meets the eye. Perhaps a bit more digging into the Yatagarasu is what's necessary.
Oh my god.
He's a talker. You claim to know much about the Yatagarasu. Would you care to share what you know with me?
What you two should be looking for right now is proof of murderous intent towards Faraday and Rel.
I agree. Which is exactly why I'm asking you about the Yatagarasu.
What?
The KG-8 incident and this second KG-8 incident. Both of these cases are tied to the smuggling ring. And in both of these cases, the witness who was about to testify was murdered. However, there was one point in which they differ. And that is the presence of the, or absence thereof, of the great thief Yatagarasu. Mr. Rel claimed to be the Yatagarasu. However, in the middle of the trial, he suddenly declared Mr. Faraday to be the real Yatagarasu. Then, during the recess, they were both killed. Don't you find that to be the least bit odd?
Miles Edgeworth, stop beating around the bush and just spit it out already.
I believe that there must be some reason that... The two men suspected of being the Atagarasu were both killed at the same time.
A reason,
And so, in order to catch Mr. Faraday's and Mr. Rell's cold-blooded killer, I feel that I need to learn as much as I can about the Atagarasu.
if it will help you solve this case, then I'll tell you. I'll tell you the reason why we've never caught the Yatagarasu.
He's dead.
What was that sudden outburst for? You almost made me whip you by accident.
It still accidentally whipped me anyway.
Oops, sorry, Edgeworth.
There are three main reasons why the Yatagarasu will always be one step ahead. First, the Yatagarasu always knows the exact location of the target object. Second, the Yatagarasu always knows exactly how to disarm the security system. Third, the Yatagarasu doesn't leave a single shred of evidence behind, ever.
I see. So those are the Yatagarasu's special traits.
Sounds like an incredibly elusive thief.
The Yatagarasu has never been caught on tape, never tries to draw anyone's attention, and would never do something as lowbrow as commit murder. That's how I knew that Rao wasn't the real Yatagarasu right away.
But you can't use that sort of logic on its own to prove that he wasn't.
Listen, little girl, I'm not done talking yet.
Gah!
What's different about this time was that evidence related to the smuggling ring was sent to the police. And the sender was none other than the one who infiltrated the Kadopian embassy. The Yatagarasu.
The Yatagarasu sent the evidence?
Until now, the Yatagarasu would always publicize any corrupt dealings through the mass media. Basically, they'd post it on Twitter.
Oh my god.
But not this time. The evidence this time was something only Faraday and I knew, and a select few others knew about.
They would always send out this calling card about something about stealing people's hearts. It was very weird.
In that case, how can you be so sure that it was the Yatagarasu who sent it?
That's easy. A special card that only the Yatagarasu uses was attached. That's how I can be so sure.
And just what sort of card is it?
Here, take a look at this article. Whenever the Yatagarasu wants to publicize something, a white card is sent along with stolen information. But when we questioned Rel about what was sent along with the white card, Rel had no idea what it was.
Ah, and that's how Detective Bad knew that Mr. Rel was a phony. Thank you very much. I have a much better understanding of the Yatagarasu now.
And,
That was a lot.
Excuse me, Mr. Edgeworth? Yes? His Honor would like to transfer the evidence from today's trial over to you. So if you could please head over to the courtroom, it'd be much appreciated, sir. Understood. I'll be there shortly. Detective Bad, what does the law mean to you?
finding the answer to that question as the only reason I'm still alive.
I became a prosecutor to find the answer to that question myself. And to play a part in ensuring that all criminals everywhere are found guilty. Oh, look at all of that stuff on the desk.
Gun, a report, some other things, and a big fat stack of reports.
Ooh.
And a blunt.
Yo.
Oh, did you, Mr. Edgeworth? Oh,
Well, it appears that his honor is still a bit dispirited.
He couldn't even eat his Pappy J's after that.
My adult
I got
diaper is
his
all
tummy ache.
saggy.
for the first time today, I experienced what it's like to stand at the witness stand.
And I'll forget about it afterwards.
And I'll never think about it again.
I now have a greater appreciation for just how hard it is to give testimony.
Well, there's no reason for you to be all depressed about it, Your Honor. As a judge, no one expects you to think about anything other than the verdict.
Francisca, there's no need to further depress His Honor.
Holy shit. But I'm not trying to, Miles.
But it sort of happens.
It just sort of happens, yeah.
Your Honor.
Eh?
Your Honor, I've come to collect the evidence that was to be transferred to me.
Hmm.
Your Honor, the evidence? Your Honor!
No, not you! Yes, can I help you?
Are you
I'd
like here?
to collect the evidence now, sir.
Your Honor, do you think you can stay focused long enough to do at least do your job?
Yes, I'm sorry. And I would accept that the defense attorney has yet to arrive.
Yeah,
Oh,
she is busy with the investigation, so let's keep this brief, shall we?
very well. In that case, please confirm that all the pieces of evidence are present. Furthermore, the evidence that was used in the murders of Mr. Faraday and Miss Orell are also included. So please go ahead and use them in your investigation into the case.
Understood, Your Honor. Pieces of evidence that were used in the murder of those two men. This could be a very good chance for me to find new leads regarding their case. And maybe even something that will finally lead me to the truth.
I've placed all of the evidence over at the prosecutor's bench for you.
I see. Thank you very much. I will go and confirm that they are all accounted for.
Yeah, but
I
we don't
want to
even
see-
know what's supposed to be here, right?
What's on the defense's table, though? I want to see that.
So this was many years ago, but this is when the judge initially got his dementia diagnosis?
Oh my god.
I can't believe we owned him so hard he got dementia.
Oh
Yeah.
my god.
Basically, that's what happened.
Evidence that Miss You prepared is just sitting here on this table.
God, if I had known that's where it was going, I would have asked you if to give him like a normal voice for this case. Until this moment.
Oh my god.
That would have been.
He speaks
actually-
very eloquently with like this very like an actual judge, and then all of a sudden he's like, "Oh, how's it going?"
Oh, now I'm me now. That mesothelioma?
You know you just can't fuck off with it, right?
Of course I do. Miss You must have been caught off guard by her client's sudden accusation. I wonder how she would have defended Mr. Rell in that case if he was still alive.
She said that she doesn't care, so I mean.
She probably been, oh no, I lost, what a shame.
I
Oh.
wonder if there's something in here that might help as well. Cause I think the knife and the gun were both used in this case that he's giving me the evidence for, so.
So, this is the evidence related to today's Cadopian Embassy trial from Mr. Faraday's bag.
You mean the evidence bag that was on the table in lobby number 2, right?
Yes. Finally, now we can take a look at the evidence itself and not just data about them. Ooh! Let's be sure to thoroughly examine them while we have the time.
Have the time.
Cough, cough.
Agreed.
Wheeze.
I want to take a good look at all of the evidence from the embassy murder too.
And why is that?
Because I still don't fully understand what today's trial was about.
I
Fair
didn't
enough.
read the script. Ugh! Don't point your crop at me, even though you're not.
I know.
I
Because we
think
were
it was
looking
meant
at because we were looking at use evidence thing.
Don't you point your crop at me just because you don't know something. You're breaking one of Faraday's promises.
And don't you try to order me around just because Papa chose you today.
I see someone is still sore about not being picked by Mr. Von
Well,
Carver.
maybe I am.
Oh.
Did you ever think about that? Ooh, fancy!
Look at all of this.
Look at them bags.
Phew.
It's also weird to see the knife up close.
So, we have the knife,
BRB again,
the
real quick.
gun,
No.
an envelope, and what's this organizer doing here?
Of course.
Meow. Meow. Your Honor. Alright, fine.
Did Phantom
Oh!
go BRB?
Yes.
Yes.
Okay. Alright. Oh, that's right. I completely forgot to tell you.
About what, Your Honor?
They found Mr. Faraday's personal organizer in the evidence bag of his.
Uh-huh.
Detective Bag requested to be passed along to you, so it would help the investigation.
Detective Bad said that.
What a strange stroke of luck.
Well, never look a gift horse in the mouth.
Well, if there's one thing I know about, it's strokes.
Oh my god.
We might as well flip through it too. I won't rest until I've inspected every suspicious-looking nook and cranny.
Oh, it's a
Nice.
switch bleed thing.
Yeah,
That's why it looks like that.
it looks cool. Butterfly knife.
Yeah, that's what they're called, yeah.
It's the knife that was used to kill Mr. Faraday.
Who would have thought that such a beautiful piece of art could be used for such a cruel act?
And it's never crossed your mind that you use your rotting crop for the wrong purpose?
No, nein. I would never do that, Miles. God.
This gun. It was originally used to kill the Cadopian Embassy staff member.
Right.
When the crime was reported, the responding police found Mr. Rell still holding it, which led to his immediate arrest.
He did admit to the killing, right?
Yeah, and there's video evidence of him committing it too, so
Yeah.
there was no doubt that he did it. Which is why Callisto said, I don't care.
Schmetterling's knife. Maybe. I think in the US they call him butterfly knife. I don't know if they call him something different around here. Around anywhere else. And then this gun took the original shooter's life. How ironic.
Indeed. There doesn't seem to be anything else we can learn from this piece of evidence. I took a quick look through these documents before the trial started.
Well, I wasn't even afforded the opportunity to skim it.
I suppose I should explain it to you then.
Yeah, you should perfectly in its entirety, if you please.
On the night of September 8th, an embassy staff member was killed in front of the embassy.
Oh yeah, he had a weird fucking name.
The staff member died of shock due to being shot in the heart.
He didn't die from the shot, he died to the shock from being shot.
Yep.
That's fucking wild.
Mac Rell was brought in that night as a suspect and thoroughly questioned. Also, the victim's name was Died Man,
That's what it was.
because the murder weapon was found on him, for which he was arrested on the spot.
Yeah. A simpleton of a man, that's what he was.
Perhaps he was, for the weapon wasn't the only incriminating evidence we had.
Yeah, it was video footage.
Mr. Rell was caught in an act. It was caught in the act on film by a security camera.
He was an even bigger simpleton than I thought. I can't believe he didn't notice the security camera.
The Cadopian embassy's security system is supposedly very well designed. I may have simply not been aware that there was a camera in the area at all.
I can't believe that he would not think that. That's also weird, considering the Autograssu knows exactly what to do, according to Bad.
Yeah, so he can't have been it.
So, have you seen the contents of the video for yourself? Oh look, it's color now.
Yes. The surveillance video the security camera took.
That's so fucked, dude. And look, it's clean.
Still smoking.
Yeah.
Was played during the trial by Mr. Faraday.
Oh my god, it was played during the fucking trial.
You can clearly identify Mr. Rell on it. Even the sound of the gunshot was crystal clear. Man, imagine if half of the cases that Phoenix took on had this level of fucking coverage.
He's like, man, I
He
don't
would've
even have to do my job. These guys just, you know, get fucking...
No, he would have been screwed.
Oh yeah, that too, yeah. It's called Butterfly here, but Messer, since it's... Oh, right. So the footage included sound, huh? Oh, you know, that is a nice thing. I don't think I've ever wanted to see the moment of someone's death in real life.
Me neither. Oh, you.
You...
LOL.
Edgeworth. My sweet summer child.
I mean, technically he was unconscious when it actually happened, but still.
Yeah.
What about that time the other guy got shot right in front of me on that boat?
Merry fucking
That
Christmas.
didn't happen yet. Also, wasn't actually shot.
No.
But he thought it was.
Yeah.
No, yeah, the murder took place inside the boathouse, right?
Yep.
Yeah.
Mr. Faraday's organizer. It appears he was in the habit of using it.
It looks like he wrote his strategy for getting Mr. Rail convicted down in here. I have collected the evidence I need to prove that Rail was the killer between the handgun Rail had on him when he was arrested. Okay, I'll read this later.
It appears that Mr. Faraday honestly believed that Mr. Rell was the killer in the case. And it would also appear that he had proof that Mr. Rell was not the Atagarasu. The what? And he apparently also had a very definitive piece of evidence.
I should present it to him in court. It should clear everything. This will finally bring it to an end.
Yes, I believe that Mr. Faraday was well prepared to discredit any claim Mr. Rell may have made about being the real Yatagarasu.
And he had a way to prove that Mr. Rail was the guilty party in the embassy murder.
This organizer's a clue straight from Mr. Faraday. I'll have to take my time and give it a thorough read later. Yay! By which I mean, right now.
Look, here's a picture stuck between these pages here.
Actually, let's look at this.
Oh, it's the Atagarasu key.
Yeah, it appears to be a key.
And a rather ornate one at that. Just look at the design on the handle.
The craftsmanship is superb. Could this be the Atagarasu's key Mr. Faraday mentioned in his organizer?
The Atagarasu's key?
Detective Bad said something earlier.
He's not here.
Cat.
What's different about it this time was that evidence related to the smuggling ring was sent to the police. And then the sender was none other than the one who infiltrated the Cadopian embassy, the Yatagarasu.
The Yatagarasu sent the evidence?
Until now, the Yatagarasu would always publicize any corrupt links to the mass media, but not this time. The evidence this time was something only Faraday and I knew about, and a select few others knew about.
Mr. Faraday must have been trying to keep the secret key safe.
as the prosecutor on both the Yatagarasu and smuggling ring cases, that's to be expected.
Okay, there we go.
Key.
Now we'll check it.
That's odd.
Okay. Here it is. Faraday wrote his strategy for winning in here.
Winning.
I have collected the evidence I need to prove that Rail was the killer. Between the handgun Rail had on him when he was arrested and the surveillance tape, I should be able to prove that he was the one on tape. The sound of his handgun going off was recorded with superb clarity on the surveillance video. I also have evidence that I can use to prove that Rail is not the real Yatagarasu. No matter how he may try to play it, as long as I have the Yatagarasu's key, I can prove it's a phony. He's a phony. If I present it to him in court, it should clear everything up. It's been a long battle. I hope that this will finally bring it to an end. Photo of the key and Yatagarasu sent. I don't know, man. It looks like it is one of the flip ones too again. Butterfly. It doesn't... I guess. I don't know. I don't know what... He... Okay, so they were only... He was just gonna make Rail be the one who murdered him because it was just obvious that he killed the man, right? But I don't know what this... I don't know what all this shit is.
I mean, I don't think you're supposed to. You did just get an organizer out of context.
I'm going to cause a harm.
Do not
That's
cause a harm.
that's odd.
What is it?
Mr. Faraday didn't mention anything about a knife in his organizer.
True. Is that certainly is odd.
The weapon that was used to kill the Cadopian Embassy staff member was the gun. But if that's the case, then where did the knife that was used to murder Mr. Faraday come from?
Isn't it obvious? It was brought into the courthouse by Mr. Real.
Wait a minute.
I can't fucking see it.
No, not allowed.
I just want to see it.
It's in the bag, Sky. I mean, you could look at the gun, but you've looked at that
But we
gun
were able
before.
to see the notebook, the handy dandy one.
It doesn't look the same. I don't know.
That's the only logical conclusion, right?
No, because it's not that easy to smuggle a weapon here
I
into
mean,
here like that.
It does look similar to the quote Yatagarasu key, but I don't know, man.
Every person who enters the courthouse doors is checked thoroughly for contraband. Furthermore, the suspect was handcuffed,
Also true.
making it impossible for him to bring a knife as large as this inside.
He wanted to bring a knife to a gunfight, bro.
In that case, how do you suppose this knife ended up inside the courthouse?
I need to think carefully here. There was nothing related to the knife written anywhere in Mr. Faraday's organizer. However, it is a fact that this knife came from Mr. Faraday's evidence bag. Conversely, there was one item listed in Mr. Faraday's organizer that no one has claimed to have seen today.
Collected the evidence I need to prove the Rail was a killer. Between a handgun Rail had on when he was arrested and his surveillance tape should be able to prove that he was the one. The sound of his handgun going off was recorded with superb clarity on the surveillance video. Also, evidence that I can use to prove that the Rail is not the real Yatagarasu. This here? No matter how he may play it, as long as I have the Yatagarasu's key, I can prove he's a phony. The key?
You have a picture of the key, but not the genuine product.
That is true. I was thinking that these, like the Yatagarasu key and the knife, were related because they look almost similar in design, but I don't think that they're the same thing, you know? I don't know.
So in order to solve this mystery, I believe I will need to take another good look at the evidence.
I just did.
Miles Edgeworth, can I take the facts that you have yet to answer me?
To mean that you don't have an answer for me?
Actually, I do know the answer, Franziska.
Oh, go fuck yourself. Was? Then what is it?
One of the pieces of evidence we've been holding has been hiding a secret of its own.
Are you saying the knife?
And it was through this piece of evidence that the knife was brought into the courthouse.
Oh, pardon. What do I do?
Sky, go with your suspicion.
It was through this piece of evidence that the knife was brought into the courthouse. The only thing I can get... I wish I can see this knife better, but they're both the same in design. And he says that he has the Atagarasu key, so I'm assuming that's what that is. Don't tell me. Am I wrong? Wait, oh no. I mean... It doesn't look the same, though. Wait. You know what? That the knife was brought into the courthouse. It's not the picture itself.
Yeah, but it's a representation of it. This Yatagarasu's key Mr. Faraday mentions in his organizer. This is how the knife was brought into the courthouse.
You're not making any sense, Mount Edgeworth.
You just need to look a bit closer, Franziska, to see what I mean. Don't the color and ornamentation of the key's handle remind you of anything?
They do remind me of the knife.
Very good.
Ah, you wanna get a whip for that.
Both of the Atagarasu's key in this photo and the murderous knife have this very unique design on their handles. Furthermore, even though Mr. Faraday mentions the Atagarasu's key, the only object we found at the crime scene was the knife.
You don't seriously mean to say...
It appears that you finally caught up. And yes, I do mean to say that these two pieces are, in fact, one and the same.
Oh, we took a picture... I see! You took a picture of this to show that the knife was this.
Yeah.
I'm assuming, for some weird reason. But that's impossible!
Huh. Even if that is what you believe, we should still investigate this possibility.
Now, can we play with the knife? That's covered in blood?
Now then, let us examine this knife in a little more detail.
Yay, we get to play with a bloody knife! Hey!
Yeah, look at that, yum.
It does look like it's got the same handle.
Forensics mode investigated.
Oh my god, that scared the fuck out of me. Welcome
It's
back.
the weapon that was used to kill Mr. Faraday. The handle and the blade itself both have beautiful designs worked into them.
Welcome back, by the way.
Hello.
Look, there's even a flower-shaped design in this gold section here. If this hadn't been used as a tool for murder, I'd want it for myself.
She seems to be drawn to the embellishments. Too bad this isn't mine to give.
Don't wanna ask, Miles Edgeworth. Where's that?
Also, Sky, I love it how you spent like 30 minutes acknowledging that it looks like a butterfly knife, that it has the same design and everything as the key, and yet you were like, nah. Yeah, I mean, it was right there.
No,
and you went,
no.
No, I don't think that is it. No, don't think that is it.
because I was thinking, because it was a picture, Hunter.
Oh, Sky.
I wasn't thinking about the knife being like the actual fucking key like you see here.
Oh, Sky.
I'm gonna drown Hunter in
Warning,
his
Sky unit is currently running low on RAM.
I'm going to kill everyone in this call right now in Minecraft.
But why? What if we put our beds together in Minecraft?
Blushes cutely.
Oh,
I can't believe it turned into a key. To think there was such a trick to this thing.
so the weapon used to kill Mr. Faraday is actually the key the Atagarasu stole. This piece of information is more critical than anything we've learned up until now.
Oh, so the only person who could have known that it was actually a knife
Was the Yatagarasu. Maybe.
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 Who held the knife?
Held the
Faraday?
knife? Or had it on the key knife, the knife, if you would. It came with Faraday.
It came with Faraday? No, it
But
didn't.
Ralph.
It came with Rail.
No, okay, who held the knife in the knife state? Well, remember that he took a picture of the knife when it was the key.
What I'm saying is Rel has no idea that was a knife to begin with.
No. He just saw it as a knife, not anything else beyond that. So that was what would have disproven his claim as the Atagarasu. But unfortunately for Mr. Faraday, Rel shot him with the, wait, I'm not the Atagarasu, you are! And that kind of spooked Faraday. He's like, fuck,
Wait a minute.
kind of tripped over his own words a little bit.
Faraday died to a knife stab to the chest.
Yeah. No, there's no doubt that it was the stab of the knife that killed him.
But what I'm saying is Rel has the knife. How does he have it as a knife?
I think it came in as a knife.
No, because if it
No,
did,
it
it wouldn't be
didn't.
part of evidence.
It came in as a key,
Well, someone must have turned it into a key.
but Rel couldn't have known that it turned into a
because
knife.
remember, no one mentioned the key in the fucking evidence thing. They didn't even mention the knife either. They only mentioned the gun and the surveillance camera. So how does he have a knife?
You know what? You're right.
Rel
I
couldn't have
don't
known
know.
that it was a knife.
I don't know.
The only people who could okay, so this makes it harder because the only people who might know about this is, well, we all know Faraday knows, but the only person who might also know, which is gonna be very unfortunate, is Bad maybe.
And another reminder that everything Kay has ever said before this flashback case was, my dad's the Yatagarasu.
I mean, like, we all know that because that's how she is. That's why I'm saying Faraday would know. But I'm saying the only
Right.
other person who could also know is Bad. Who could know. I
possible.
don't know if he knows, but he knows enough about the Yatagarasu.
They did work together.
Yes. So, it could be down to two people. I don't think Yu's looking more into the whole smuggling thing. I don't think she cares about the Yatagarasu shit at the moment, right?
No.
So it's either... man, what if it's Bad, man? I wasn't even
That
thinking
would
it was
suck.
Bad.
That would be some bad news.
Funny joke.
Mr. Faraday only mentioned the key aspect of this piece of evidence in his organizer.
Yeah.
It's possible that even he had no idea the key was hiding the knife blade inside.
I beg to differ on that, but we're gonna go... Okay, I'm gonna go by Edgeworth's line of thinking so it doesn't get me in trouble.
Yeah.
But if that's true, then only someone who knew about the key to knife trick could have killed Mr. Faraday.
Even among law enforcement, this key was top secret. We're looking for someone who knew even more about the key than even Mr. Faraday.
That's why I'm assuming it's Bad. I'm very concerned. I never thought about Bad being it.
This is
Meaning
bad.
the only person it could be is the one who sent the key in the first place.
That's also true. The key was sent.
Fuck off. Fuck off. Ban Yugimon right now.
A key and a knife. It's the Keyblade.
Oh my
Ban
god.
him. Ban him.
Ban. Mickey came from your thing, Phantom.
He did come from yours, Phantom.
The great
Doesn't matter. The
thief.
statement alone. The statement alone is cursed.
That
great-
this is one of your people, Phantom.
It's a cursed statement, and I don't care where it came from.
It's your responsibility, not Sky.
The great thief Yatagarasu.
Then maybe Mr. Rio really was the other. No. Well, okay. We all know that that's not true, but
Can't be.
the issue is that he had the knife in his hand, just straight up dead ass. So I mean, he was the one who killed Mr. Faraday. Isn't that one possible? Isn't that one possible scenario?
No, not really. Especially since Mr. Faraday was absolutely convinced that Mr. Rel was not the Yatagarasu.
Hey, Red, how's it going? Also, yeah, that's also true.
Besides, as Detective Bad said earlier, flashback.
Oh shit.
Wait.
But when we questioned Ro about what was sent along with the wood card, Ro had no idea what it was.
Oh, you know what might be fun, Phantom? Give him like an echo effect because it's a flashback.
I can't do that, sadly.
Oh,
Thank you,
It's
Red.
only certain things.
I see. Oh, alright then. I guess the person who knows the trick behind this key is someone else, and that person is the real Yatakarasu.
It seems that this key truly is the key to solving this case.
Ow!
Pans, pans, pawns,
It's the
poons.
key to the clue to the crime.
That's odd. We're short one piece of evidence. And that piece of evidence that's missing is the surveillance video that was played in court.
I wasn't gonna ask about that, but...
But I suppose you're right.
Yeah, because we were supposed to get that too. How could a piece of evidence just disappear? Where did it go?
The video showing the moment in which Mr. Rel committed the murder. Where could it have gone indeed?
Now, are you done with the inspection of the evidence?
We spent like an hour looking at it. Yes, I'm finished.
That did feel like a long time, didn't it?
It did. However, Your Honor, I'm missing a single piece of prosecutorial evidence.
Your Honor, were you derelict in your duties?
What? No, I dare not lick my duties. What do you take me for?
Wait, what?
I don't lick things like that. No.
Derelict, Your Honor!
Oh.
No, Your Honor. The most important piece of evidence in today's trial, the surveillance video, is not amongst the evidence you laid out for me.
But I brought Mr. Faraday's whole bag with me from the crime scene.
Oh. Why would someone steal the surveillance tape?
Maybe the tape is still somewhere at the crime scene.
That's fucking weird. Why will I hide something that was clearly shown before?
There's something wrong here. Something about this missing piece of evidence.
I already drank all my drink. God damn it.
It would appear that for me to find the answers I seek, I will have to pay another visit to the crime scene of the crime, defendant lobby number 2. What's a good thing? That we're immediately going there without a care in the world. I forgot.
Oh
no.
Oh my god.
I need to get a drink for this. I'll be right.
Go get a drink right now.
Yeah,
Oh, go.
I'm getting a drink too. Don't
Wait,
worry,
what?
fam.
Me?
Maybe.
Yes.
Oh.
Jesus Christ.
I'm sorry, is that the Zangfa boy here?
I believe so. I believe so. Hunter just went BRB2.
Of course he did.
Should we wait for him?
Whatever.
I don't care. That'll give me time to check a thing real quick. Checking my Gmail.
The Canna Sky stream is currently on break. Go ahead. Now's a great time to get up and get your concessions.
Stop.
Welcome to the intermission.
You are having way too much fun with this program.
Maybe.
Good stuff.
No, I
It
didn't
is
get
the
anything
Wolfman.
else. I didn't get anything else in my email today.
You didn't get nothing else in your email.
No, I know it's the weekend, but I still wanted to check anyway.
I know you would.
I want the job.
Thank you.
I know.
I want a job real bad. I want pork fried rice.
Pork fried rice.
I do.
You want? What does the job have to do with pork fried rice?
I get money.
Oh.
I'm
I
poor,
too would-
Morgan. I only have $300 in my name.
Oh.
Literally.
Pork fried rice.
I need some. I demand some. That'll be the first thing I get when I get my first paycheck. And then after that, I'll hold it.
Understandable.
Is it understandable, Auto-Tune Man?
Yes.
I'm trying to get a job at the mall at this retro game shop. It's pretty cool. It feels like the type of place Vicious would really like.
I thought it would have been pork fried rice, honestly, but
That's what I said.
They say
You were
like
in-
VHS tapes and like consoles.
Mm.
Pretty neat.
Alright, now we gotta deal with this Zangfa boy.
Oh.
Hmm?
Zang.
That's Detective Bad, but who is he with?
Gee, I wonder
Oh.
who that could be. I've never seen that officer before. Yup, it's him! God damn it!
So, did you find it?
No, not yet. I've looked at
Huh.
I wanna see this young version of him.
I see. Well then, please continue with the search.
Understood. I'll continue the search. So you're the one running this show. Girls like you should be a ladder to crime scenes.
How dare you? Just who do you think you are?
Alright, bye.
It's my cameo, bye.
I'll see you in 10 years!
7.
7 years, exactly!
What was that all about?
To the fucking dot.
And who was that man just now?
I wanted to see what he looked like when he was a little younger.
Uh,
Whoever he was, I've never seen a more impudent officer in my life.
I would really hate to work with him.
There's still the
It
blood
would suck.
bags.
Yeah. I mean, does he even know that we're standing right here behind him? I mean, he's got a
he's
mirror.
looking
I've
at
got
him.
a mirror, idiot.
Ah!
I know you're standing right behind me. What do you want, kids?
He's looking at a mirror, Edgeworth. What do you think? It looks like you were paying attention after all.
Of course I was. I have eyes in the back of my head.
Ah, so that mirror isn't for vanity's sake.
Still a sootsy boy.
It's for him. I beg your pardon.
Don't mind me. Go on.
I can't.
For him to keep an eye out on who or what is behind him at all times.
I beg your pardon.
So tell me, Detective Bad, who was that rude man just now?
My son.
The guy came here from the Republic of Zingfa to study. He's Agent Lang. He's trying everything he can to revive the lost honor of his family. He's traveling the world to study different philosophies of detainment from scratch.
By visiting various police departments around the world. There's a lot of dedication and money.
He's still just a rookie cop, but I sense a strong grudge of some sort from him. The guy's more useful than Gumshoe, even if he is rude.
Holy shit. Well, he sure has a lot of guts to come to this country and give prosecutors a hard time.
Same to you, German.
Well, was ist das?
I agree. However, I can think of one young lady that statement also applies to.
Yeah,
Was?
see? Goddamn Krauts.
Oh my
Anyway, what was that agent looking for, Detective Bad?
Ach, meine Gute. Elias, that little girl was poking around in lobby number 1 as well.
Like I said before, it's got nothing to do with the two of you.
I highly doubt that has nothing to do with me. After all, I'm important. Look at me.
Now,
Fine. If this is the game I must play, then I will take this opportunity to draw out what he's been hiding and what happened in this room straight from him.
We were here looking for a fucking surveillance tape. Why are we here talking to him? Hello?
Because he's being incredibly sus.
Are you being a little sussy bucket there, Mr. Bad? You need to be a good talk to.
Earlier, you were in lobby number 1, and now you're here in lobby number 2.
Oh, well, you're just everywhere, aren't you, buddy?
You're quite the busy man, Detective Bad.
He's so busy.
lesson, you sussy baka. Not who returns to a crime scene brings out success. That's what we detectives say.
Oh,
Hope that
God.
phrase never catches on. That seems cringe. I see. In that case, you wouldn't mind if I asked about what happened again, correct?
Please, everyone.
I don't have anything left to say to you, boy.
I'm Miles Edgeworth. I'm the main character.
Oi, you'll see. I will draw my answer from you one way or another.
Would it kill you to help us even a tiny bit in our investigation?
A lot of people tried to kill me, and that wouldn't. I gave Faraday's notebook to the judge earlier.
Yeah, we know that.
That's help enough, don't you think?
We're missing the surveillance tape.
Please. We are asking you for just a bit more of your cooperation.
Don't push me, kid.
Please? I'd like to ask you once again about what happened around here at the time of the crime.
I refuse to answer.
What do you mean you refuse to answer? Hello?
Any more investigating you do would be a waste of time.
Oh no, what if it is bad? Oh, get fucked, Mina.
Oh, that would be bad.
Stop!
Besides, how am I supposed to answer questions about things I don't know about?
Things you don't know about, but aren't you supposed to know everything?
He should.
Listen here, you little shit.
Oh my god!
Wait, is it possible? Maybe he doesn't know about the trick behind that piece of evidence. What if he... I should try showing it to him.
Do we want to show it to him?
It may prove to be the key to getting some answers from Detective Bad.
Okay, if you say so, Miles Edgeworth. If you're
Hey,
such
look at
a
this
good
cool thing.
boy.
Look at this corner. Detective Bad, did you know of the existence of the item in this photograph?
Look at this graph.
Of course I did.
Hmm.
It's my job to know everything related to the Yamagarasu case.
In that case, let me ask you something. Did you know that the knife that killed Mr. Faraday and this Yatakarasu's key are one and the same?
What? That's impossible.
It looks like he didn't know after all. What a stupid bitch.
This piece of evidence, which we call the Yatakarasu's key, is actually a well-camouflaged knife.
What?
Mr. Faraday was planning to use this Yatakarasu's key to prove that Mr. Rel was not the real Yatakarasu. Isn't that correct?
I guess so.
However, Mr. Faraday had no idea that it was, in fact, a knife.
I beg to differ on that, but we'll just go by what you think.
I have to admit, neither one of us knew that fight. If neither of us knew, then no one in law enforcement knew either. How did we miss something as big as this?
I noticed that since a little while ago, you appear to be searching for something. I presume that this key is what you were searching for.
Yeah, that's right.
Got him. And why were you searching for it?
Because I promised Faraday. I promised that I'd protect that key with my life. After he was killed, he disappeared through Faraday's evidence bag. Who would have thought that the key is what took Faraday's life?
Bad.
I guess it wasn't Kingdom Hearts' light after all.
It was
So
the
that
dark-
we
it
may
was
find the truth. Please,
darkness version of the Keyblade.
testify for me once more.
All right. But it doesn't matter how many times I tell you about what happened. Nothing will change.
Alright, let's get to talking.
Miro, Becky, like me smash. I brought the brew blue.
Stop!
Let me smash.
Detective Bad,
Yes,
I ask that you please testify once more.
let me smash.
No. About what happened in lobby number 2 and what you
Oh.
experienced in lobby number 1.
Why did you answer that so fucking quickly, Hunter?
My answer is still the same.
Let me smash. No, don't encourage
Let me
him.
smash. I brought the blue. And
Fuck.
this is the last time I'm going to do this.
That's fine, because I only need this one last time to clear everything up.
Smell my finger bad.
Find the truth behind this case.
Oh,
Alright, here we go.
man. Okay. Detective Bad's movements. Oh boy.
Let me smash.
Stop!
I was in lobby number 1, talking with you. We're talking about some trivial things. I heard the gunshot right before the trial was about to reconvene.
That's what he said before, yeah.
When we heard it, you and I immediately dished out into the hallway together. I saw Gumshoe goofing around there, and then we all ran until lobby number 2.
That frame of time seems really tight. Because if okay. Rel was shot. Going by current to say, Rel was shot. In the intervening time, he scrambled to grab the knife, which we'll presume was in the state of the knife somehow, or he flipped it or something. I don't know. And then he stabbed Faraday and then died. And that all of that would have had to have happened in less than the span of a minute.
Remember, there wasn't a sound of a struggle at all. According to... Do we still even have that? Because I don't think that even matters anymore. No.
I don't think it matters.
I mean, we
Well,
still
I mean, it
have
might
it,
matter.
so I mean, it might matter later, but like,
It might matter,
I didn't think
yeah.
his testimony was still going to be valid after him lying a lot. But
It would have been thrown away if it wasn't.
that's true.
Hmm.
It sounds like the exact same story he told us before.
Indeed. However, I feel that we have yet to draw out all the information that we can.
Guess that means we gotta press things.
Rebuttal!
Press things. This one would be nice to know. Oh my god, our health.
Oh, well, it'll come back eventually, I think. Maybe, please. Actually, we're done investigating because we only had to investigate. Oh god. We're gonna have to live with this for the rest of the case, Scott. I'm sorry.
No!
Time
Hey.
to save scum.
I was hoping you could expand on what exactly you were discussing with Monsieur.
Trivial stuff. There's nothing important.
I think it was kind of important if you're gonna be being a sussy baka about it.
We got into an argument about Batman versus Captain America. That's it.
Oh my
That's
god.
for me to decide.
Batman's badass.
Oh my god.
What?
Alright, I suppose that's for him to decide. Moving on then.
Oh my
I
god.
got this from a Commissioner Gordon cosplay, like the jacket.
Stop.
Until you heard the gunshot, did you notice anything else that was out of the ordinary?
I didn't hear any other strange sounds till that gunshot.
Alright, that cool. If the gunshot Detective Bad heard was really the one from the murder, that would give that other piece of evidence an entirely new meaning. I ask that you please amend your testimony with that statement just now.
Sure. I didn't hear any other strange sounds until that gunshot.
Detective Bad, you honestly don't remember hearing anything else?
Yeah,
Is it possible you were so involved in your conversation that you missed something?
had been a detective for a long time. Anyway, if I were involved in something, I've got quite the habit of keeping tabs on everything that goes on around me. There had been other strange sound. To be sure, I would have heard it.
Oh yeah, huh? What about that balloon pop, huh?
I suppose with this detective, that's probably very likely.
Or unlikely.
So, the gunshot.
Go back.
No? Not even the balance?
Yay! No.
Yeah, you used your brain stem!
No boo-boos today.
Detective
No,
Bad,
boo-boo.
does this balloon fragment remind you of anything?
It's the same color as the one Kay was holding.
Oh, so you knew about that girl's balloon.
Yeah, I was sitting with her up in the gallery,
Aww!
during the recess, just before we split up. I filled that balloon up for her.
Aww. Well, as you may have already surmised, this piece did indeed come from Kay's balloon.
So, what about the balloon?
I wonder if you might remember hearing this balloon pop at some point.
What are you getting at?
This fragment was found in the hallway, right in front of lobby number 2.
It couldn't have been his breath because it was in the air, so we had to use some sort of helium.
Furthermore,
We're not gonna question it. It's anime law. I don't know. They have fucking vending machines in courthouses.
yeah, maybe they had a vending machine for the helium tank. Or maybe he just had... I don't know.
I just said I filled it up for her. I didn't say that I breathed into it. They have tanks up there. It's fine. Well,
It was the sound of this balloon popping that the judge mistook as a gunshot.
though, so the sound that the judge heard was not actually a gunshot, huh?
On top of that, His Honor said that he heard a balloon pop about 20 minutes before the trial was to reconvene.
Yes, which means that His Honor heard the balloon pop in the hallway. When you were in lobby number 1, Detective Bad. And if you were in lobby number 1 that entire time, you were close enough that you should have heard the balloon popping as well.
So?
What? Don't give me a so.
We just proved that there is a flaw in your testimony.
The crackling of the truth is louder than the sound of your sweet naivete cracking. Since you kids all seem to know, let me fill you in on something. Did you ever stop to think why the doors and the walls of this place sound so rugged? That's because they were designed to keep secrets from being leaked.
What is that supposed to mean?
The doors and walls are super thick. The window panes are double layered. To top it all off, even the curtains are made of a special sound-absorbing material.
What the fuck? Then you mean...
Most voice actors use it. It's pretty expensive. So it's always shut up inside the lobby number 1. There was no way I could have heard that sound.
And yet you heard the gunshot.
9!
Ugh. I knew that's what he was going to say.
Then that means that Scruff-Face testimony is completely useless.
Oh, you're right. Now that the... Yeah.
If the rooms are soundproof, then of course he wouldn't hear any sign of a struggle.
That's... Oh! You know what? That's a good point. Yeah, we could just scrap it now that we know this.
That's also why it's only natural that I didn't hear the balloon popping. Now do you get it, kids?
Miles, I thought we were supposed to be the ones finding flaws in his logic, not the other way around.
The other way around?
You sound
Is
like
the
him.
loss just now registering with air, buddy?
No, Herr White is coming into Miles's mind. No.
It's not possible to hear the sound of a balloon popping if one were in lobby number 1. However, if we examine the situation in reverse, a person standing in the hallway should not be able to hear the real gunshot either. And yet, Detective Gumshoe claims to have heard it while he was standing in the hallway.
Accurate. Because the window was open. All the windows were open.
There was a window open in lobby number 1 and a window open in lobby number 2.
And then there was one open in the hallway.
Uh-huh. Detective Bad, if that is the case, then how exactly did you hear the gunshot?
What do you mean, how? I just did.
I just did. I have superpowers.
It would appear that you have yet to realize the contradiction in your own words.
Oh? How so?
If the rooms are as soundproof as you say they are, then how did the sound of the gunshot enter your ears?
I see what you mean. I guess I'm more over in Faraday's more than I had thought.
Which means what exactly, Miles? In the end, what does it all boil down to?
It boils down to this. There must be a reason as to how detectives Bad and Gumshoe heard a gunshot they theoretically couldn't have.
It looks like we need to examine the status of the crime scene again, huh?
Huh. The state of the crime scene. Wait. can it be?
It's the ultra-strong perfume you wear. Spilled some of it.
God fucking damn it!
Wait, did you make an echo
Yes,
effect?
yes, he did.
I thought you said you couldn't do it. Nice.
He figured out a way.
Nice.
Here. Now.
Fuck.
Down, boy, sing.
What? And way too noisy.
I hate life. I hate every ons of it. It looks like it was set to an incredibly high volume. The surveillance video. How could a piece of evidence just disappear?
This guy just hit an epiphany too.
I'm gonna. I know where it's at now.
All right, Sky. Connect the dots.
Okay. Very loud television. Missing evidence. Dissipating the smell. Very loud television. Missing evidence. Connect. What? That echoed.
The pieces don't fit together. Quite
Well.
right.
No.
Nope. Okay,
Not
well
those
we
two.
do have
Okay,
we
let's
do have two.
let's do this one first, okay?
Yeah, because that matches up.
That echoed really bad down here. I'm so mad.
There we go. It's simply not possible for the killer to have escaped through the barred windows.
Okay, well listen, Edgeworth, I think the first one worked. We could just
And yet, the fragrance of the perfume managed to escape from defendant lobby number 1. Of course, incorporeal things can move freely through these open, barred windows. There you go.
incorporeal things.
Yeah, this is what we needed. Okay, so now that we have that, what are you thinking, X?
Open windows. The criminal couldn't have made it through, but what about incorporeal things?
Like the senses.
Very loud television. Open window. Right?
Mm-hmm.
I would think so.
I don't
I
want
would
to
think
touch
so.
that missing evidence right now.
Because it's missing. We don't know where it is.
Oh
Now
yeah.
then, what else beside a smell can go in and out of an open barred window? The answer is sound.
Oh, Sequoidas.
So, no matter how careful the killer was, if the windows were open, the jig would be up. And since the windows in both lobby number 1 and the hallway were open, that also explains how the sound of a gunshot could be heard in both locations.
The windows were open so the gunshot could be heard, but where did it
Where
originate
did-
from?
Where did it originate from?
What do you... Oh my god. It wasn't the sound of the gunshot from that...
Isn't that special?
We didn't even start investigating the real murder yet.
The gunshot wasn't from this murder. It was from the fucking...
And it didn't tip anybody off because it was the same exact gun.
Oh, but I mean, it's still a gunshot.
Yep. That's why nobody suspected otherwise. The missing piece of evidence is a video that shows the moment in which Mr. Rell killed the embassy staff member.
Yes, Yugi, it's funny. Lamau.
The sound of the gunshot left quite an impression on me when it was played during the trial.
Lol, says the detective.
The video
LMAO.
should have returned to Mr. Faraday's evidence bag for the
Go
recess
fuck yourself in.
LMAO.
and brought back here.
Lamau.
Go fuck yourself.
If it disappeared after that time,
Oh my god.
then it's possible that the tape is still here in this room.
Rafflecopter.
Rafflecopter, really?
Eureka! The evidence that the missing evidence created for me is the gunshot sound that no one should have been able to hear in the first place.
Oh my god. Miles, what have you been thinking about?
Oh, you're going to love this.
No, I'm not going to love this. I feel like I know. Stop wasting time thinking and let's start looking again.
It's not a waste of time to think, for I have figured out where we should look.
And where would that be?
I believe we should examine the television.
The TV. Well, you kids have fun. Go ahead and examine whatever you like.
Oh, hey, we get to breathe. Never mind.
Wait.
I wouldn't be surprised if they give us this investigation point just so you can get some fucking health back.
Hey,
Because
Zach,
holy shit.
I
was
bet you in
about to
5
call
minutes
bloody
they're gonna watch
murder.
Steel Samurai. Here,
Oh, you watch it too? I mean... It's a video player. And there seems to be a videotape inside.
It looks like it. The tape must have stopped on its own when it reached the end.
This tape. Could it not be the missing surveillance tape?
I suppose, but...
Detective Bad, would it be alright if we verified the contents of this video?
sure, knock yourself out.
Alright,
Oh.
then let's rewind this and see what we have.
Remember VHS tapes?
If I remember correctly, the footage of Earl killing the embassy staff member should be at about the 30-minute mark from the start of the tape.
30 minutes?
That's all. Well, I mean, it's a whole lot of surveillance tape from like the
Yeah.
the day.
I know, but...
Understood.
I like it how it's just raw. It just goes back into...
Be kind. Rewind.
Oh my god.
This should be about right. Now, let's see. Yup.
This is the footage of Mr. Riel shooting the embassy staff member.
Oh, sorry, Franny. You just saw somebody get murdered.
Yeah!
Have fun in therapy!
I missed it. I knew it. The missing piece of evidence, the surveillance video, was here all along.
But why?
I don't know.
I hope I don't get in trouble for showing some kids a snuff film.
Oh my...
This sound. What's the meaning of this?
Here's that Detective Bad has figured out the true source of the gunshot he heard. With this, I think we can figure out the trick behind the double murder.
Do you mean that you figured it all out then?
Yes. All I have to do now is show what the gunshot detectives Bad and Gumshoe heard was, and through where they heard it from.
So they heard it from the video, through the windows. Fine, in that case, show me what you've deduced.
With that funny little button. Now, to show what the, show what and through where. Okay, well, we have the what and we can point out to the where.
Deduce. This. They heard this.
Is this spot somehow connected to any of the evidence I hold? Well, we did get the tape.
Video of the embassy staff member's murder gunshot is especially impactful.
Guy,
What, really?
the open window, honey.
Oh, no, I thought we were looking for two things. I thought we were
Yeah,
deducing both of them.
Yeah, with the piece of evidence as to the source and the through where as is the window.
Yeah, I thought we were looking for two of them.
No, the two is the 2 points of connection, which is the window and the tape.
Then it's
Yeah.
the window.
Yes.
Boom. There we go.
Yeah, there we go. If the door and the windows to the crime scene, namely this room that we're in, were closed, the killer could have used the gun and no one would have been the wiser.
Is that true? This courthouse does seem to be well designed for such a thing, as it were.
However, what happened in reality was Detective Gumshoe, Detective Bad, and Miss You, all three of them heard the gunshot.
Well, the windows in lobby number 1, 2, and the hallway were open. So naturally, the people in those locations could hear it.
But then why would the criminal open the window in the first place?
Right? That's a little weird. Why would they... They opened lobby number 2 for the perfume. 1, on the other hand...
No, the perfume just picked up through this lobby.
No, I'm saying that they opened up lobby 2 for a reason, but why would they open up lobby 1 for a reason?
I don't know who was in lobby 1.
That's what we're trying to figure out.
Yeah.
To allow the gunshot to be heard, I suppose.
Correct. That's the only logical conclusion we can draw from this.
But why was that necessary? That's what I'm asking. Why? Why was it needed? I want a real answer, Miles. I demand satisfaction.
Very well. I believe that the killer wanted to manipulate our perception of a certain fact.
Time frame?
It would seem time. That would be the only thing. Solve the when.
Okay, wait. So if we're going by the fact that everything's soundproof, the only thing that isn't soundproof is the hallway, lobby 1 and 2, because the windows were open, right?
Yeah.
The only reason
I
that they
think
opened up
so.
lobby 1 was because they wanted to... Yeah, it's gotta be when the crime took place.
Yeah. Because that's the only thing that could be thrown off by the use of the
But then the
videotape.
crime scene's also a thing.
I mean, they could have done the deed in... because nobody went in lobby number 1. Or lobby number 2. Between the now and the then.
Alright, I'm gonna pick the time though, because I think that's more of a... I think just because of the fact they open up the window for them to hear it, just adjusted the time of the crime.
Yeah.
I don't think it focused on the crime scene, for that matter. Because you don't know where that came from.
The killer wanted to fabricate the time of death to the precise wishes. And they used the gunshot in the surveillance tape to do so.
So that's why the tape was left running.
You mean the gunshot I heard was from the video?
Okay, maybe it's not bad.
Yes. Which means that the murders really occurred in an earlier time than we thought.
Here.
Must have been during the recess, but before Detective Gumshoe was on guard duty.
Oh, that's fucked up.
Someone who has no alibi for that time period. And planned this crime out in advance. That person is the real killer.
That's fucked.
Not full health, but it'll do.
Oh, bailiff.
Mr. Edgeworth,
Okay.
voice keeps changing. Yes, what is it?
What is it, Bradley?
Miss Mew is asking for you. She's in the courtroom. She says that she's identified the murderer, but that she wants to clarify something.
It looks like Miss Yu is still investigating something.
Understood. Please tell her that I will be right over.
I'll come along. I want to hear what she has to say.
It would appear that the time has come to uncover the truth. I'll check. No worry, I'll check. But I think we can.
No, I still don't know who would have done it. I thought it was
It's
bad.
the tail end of the case, I think.
But bad... Okay, so now it's like... It's not like the only one left is you, if this is the case. But, that's she dropped. Oh! If it was her, she dropped the perfume on purpose to open up the window so that Bad could hear it.
Mm-hmm.
That would be devious as hell.
Okay. That
would be quite devious.
That would be a thing why that would be opened. I don't know. I thought it was bad, but I don't think it's bad now. I think it's you, but
Me?
yeah.
No, the lawyer.
Hey, what are you doing here?
Oh, hello, mister. I'm still investigating.
But the object you're looking for has already...
Okay, don't mind him. Please continue with your investigation.
I get
Okay,
it.
you got it. Bye.
I get why. Detective Bat, haven't we already found what you were looking for?
If it means I can help her in the dark just a little longer, any little dose will do.
Oh, so you're more sympathetic than I thought.
Good.
Alright. Look at this little fucking battle court we have going on.
Oh my god. I've been waiting for you, Edgeworth.
I've also been waiting for the moment in which we can finally lay this case to rest.
The moment in which we can finally lay this case to rest? Wasn't that when we placed Detective Gumshoe under arrest? I think we've more than already solved this case already, don't you? We'll see. It all depends on whether or not your logic holds. Oh, I see we even have a viewer in the gallery. And why even Mr. Bad is here? A viewer in the gallery? I'm hardly just a bystander.
I have a duty to see this case through to the end. No matter how it turns out.
Oh, is that right? Anyway, I thought you might like to hear what I've slaved away to find out. I've taken statements on every single person's movements during the time when our suspect was in the hallway. I also confirmed that there is no possible route of escape from Lobby 2. Therefore, the killer must without a doubt be Detective Gumshoe.
And that's all you have?
Yeah, that's all there is to my conclusion. And this case.
Sorry, but I beg to differ. In a trial, there's always time for a rebuttal, and we are standing in a court of law. It'd be more than appropriate to follow the rules of court in this case, don't you think?
How absolutely like a rookie to think such a thing. But alright, I'll play along and give you a proper testimony.
My logic is correct. Then I've already won.
Oh, damn.
All I have to do now is prove it. By showing who the real killer is.
Okay.
Battle! She's got freckles!
It's you!
She got freckles.
Everyone.
Battle mode engaged.
Oh my god.
Oh my god.
Everyone, sans the suspect has an alibi. God damn it. It has an alibi for when the gun went off. Furthermore, the areas around the crime scene have all been thoroughly investigated, right? I also confirm that there's no possible escape route from number 2. Which leaves us with one unshakable conclusion, that Detective Gumshoe is the killer.
You're right.
Now that you have your testimony, I expect a good rebuttal, Edgeworth.
But of course. There's no need to confront her logic head-on right now. I should instead focus on drawing out any trump card she has up her sleeve.
So press like there's no tomorrow.
I like you just like, just press the L button a lot.
Okay.
Because that'll be what you're taking if you don't do what I say.
I will press
Hold it.
everything.
The suspect? The sus? But I thought that Detective Gumshoe's alibi has already been proven.
Are you joking, Edgeworth?
I assure you, this is no joke.
Look, I know you heard from the judge earlier that the detective was in the hallway with Faraday's daughter eating a Swiss roll.
Yes, that's correct.
But see, that was 20 minutes before the real gunshot went off, right? And the problem is, there's no one else who can corroborate what he did since the snacking. The snacking!
The snacking.
Typical murderer snacking between murders.
I see she's done her research well.
I wish they capitalized the snacking to make it just a C.
Which means that I should focus on drawing out whatever trump card she's withholding.
Okay.
Okay.
The areas around the crime scene have all been thoroughly investigated.
Whether they have been thoroughly investigated or not is for me to decide.
Semantics.
The scrunched eyebrows and lines on your forehead are back. Anyway, even if you believe it hasn't been exhaustive, the crime scene, lobby number 2, has no way out other than the hallway Detective Gumshoe was standing in. And because he claimed to be there, that makes him the only possible suspect.
But isn't it also possible that someone escaped through the window into the garden?
That's the first place everyone looks, silly. The police aren't a bunch of lazy bums. They looked into every possibility, you know. Isn't that right, Mr. Bad?
Yo. There wasn't a scrap of evidence to suggest someone used one of the windows.
To the windows, to the walls.
There also weren't any footprints or anything in the courtyard garden.
Damn. Shit.
I suppose they really did check everything they could that could be relevant to the case.
You silly.
We're not children like you.
Damn.
Are you absolutely positive that there are no possible routes of escape?
Of course I'm sure.
And why are you so certain?
This is a courthouse, the place where criminals are brought to be judged. If there were an escape route, I'm sure every criminal would be using it to escape. It's just common sense. Mars Edgeworth, I suggest you use a bit more of it in the future. Whap. Whap.
Poor
Hey,
man
Ruby.
gets slapped.
Lunch break.
You may think it's unshakable, but to me there are still too many unanswered questions. For example, who was it that placed the gun in Mr. Faraday's hand?
But you're the only one still wondering that. Detective Gumshoe probably had no idea which hand Mr. Faraday used to write with. Even if you know someone, it doesn't mean you'll know which hand they write with, right? I mean, I certainly don't care about that sort of thing. Humph.
I'm not about to let her get a rise out of me with such a flippant statement.
Oh.
Suppose we've really reached the end now.
Oh, that's all I've really had to do was just press things? Okay.
Yeah.
Neat.
I already have my trump card ready. All that remains is to play it. But before I do, I think I should inquire a little into a little something about her argument.
Oh.
You said earlier that you confirmed the alibis for every person other than the suspect. However, I don't recall either Francisco or myself speaking with you about the subject.
Ah, but there were witnesses. For you, there was your mentor who gave you an alibi.
I see.
As for the little Missy, she came to the courthouse during the recess and was stopped by a security guard at the door to the hallway. She gave him quite a whipping for that, or so I heard. I'm the daughter of Manfred von Karma, and I will not be forcibly stopped by a guard or a bailiff or anyone else.
Wait, so basically the only reason Franziska bothered to show up today was because she found out that I was to be the replacement prosecutor?
She wanted to say hi to Mr. Edgeworth.
By the way, Miss Yu,
Miss Yes.
what about everyone's alibis before Gumshoe was assigned guard duty?
What about them?
Have you looked into what people were doing during that spell of time?
What kind of idiot do you take me for? It doesn't matter when the killer went. It doesn't matter when the killer went into lobby number 2. From the time we heard the gunshot to the time Mr. Bad and I arrived on the scene as we dashed from lobby 1. The only person who could have committed the crime was Gumshoe.
Yes, let's talk about when you and Detective Bad heard that gunshot, shall we?
Uh-oh.
You better bring up the video soon.
I
Uh-oh.
suppose that if we go by your logic, then
Oh, no.
Detective Gumshoe is the only one. However, what if the crime had occurred
Sorry, I'm yawning a lot.
at an entirely different time than when that gunshot you heard went off? What then?
Oh no. I think you's the bad guy.
Oh no.
That gunshot was
Are
a
you saying
trap
are you saying
meant
you
to
did it?
meant
Sadly, your explanation is very lacking, Edgeworth. Shut your mouth, I'm talking. I have the stick.
Okay.
The gunshot we heard in lobby 1. Care to explain how that could have been fabricated? Woo! Damn, it died.
We're here!
Whoa.
We're here!
No, no more echo, it's gone.
Okay.
Woohoo!
God fucking damn it.
Alright.
That tape. Oh, she's doing her, oh. Now she's
Speed.
doing powder and eyelashes and everything now.
Speed makeup.
Yep.
Speed makeup. It's exactly what you think it is.
I think she did it!
This is the surveillance tape of Mr. Rell the prosecution presented in today's trial. This was found loaded in the video player in lobby number 2. That was connected to the large television that had its volume turned all the way up.
I thought it was bad because of someone only knowing the Yatagrasu stuff being the thing, but turns out you knows a lot more than what I think. That's kind of weird. You honestly mean that the sound we heard was the gunshot in the video?
Ah, but I do. Which leads me to my next point. The murders occurred much earlier than when anyone heard the gunshot.
Oh, there she go.
That's the only thing I can think of, too.
After committing double homicide,
Look, they're both together. Nicely.
the killer took the surveillance video out from Mr. Faraday's evidence bag, turned the television's volume all the way up, and left the video to play. If played from the beginning, it would take 30 minutes for the gunshot sound to come on. And since we now know that this method of time manipulation is possible, it opens the possibility up that the killer is someone other than Detective Gumshoe.
Sounds from a television doesn't amount to much here. But of course, Miss Prosecutor Edgeworth and Little Miss Von Karma already knew that much from the very beginning, right? Of course we knew, didn't we, Miles?
Yes, of course. We know about the soundproof quality of this courthouse's rooms.
As Francisco tugs on Miles, just leave. Yeah, we knew, right?
Of course, I'm not about to admit we had no idea until only a little while ago.
That's right, and if the rooms are soundproof, then we should not have been able to hear it. And yet we heard the gunshot clear as day.
And?
And That's it. End of story.
But it's not. How should I explain why she was able to hear a gunshot from a soundproof room?
The window was open!
The window!
To the wall.
There is actually
The what?
one common point between lobby number 1 and lobby number 2. And that is, despite the fact that both rooms have air conditioners installed, a window was open in
Oh,
each.
yeah, he did mention the air conditioner.
Sweet. Now, we know that the window in lobby number 2 was opened by the killer. However, a window in lobby number 1 was also opened.
It's probably just coincidence that they were both open at the time.
It was no mere coincidence, I assure you. Why was the window opened in lobby number 1?
1 was where the murder took place, right?
Yeah.
No,
yeah.
2.
2 was
No, yeah, you're right.
Okay, 1 was because of the perfume.
Yep.
Okay.
The answer to that is a certain person did something to cause the window to be opened. And that person who triggered the action. That person is the real guilty party.
Uh-oh.
The real killer in this double murder is...
Uh-oh!
Hey, congratulations, Morgana. It wasn't you, it was you!
It was me. Oh, I get it. Punny joke.
Miss Callisto Yu.
Finally!
I hereby formally indict you of the murder of Mr. Faraday and Mr. Rell.
Dun, dun.
Yeah.
Was? You oh.
Ooh, she fucked up her makeup.
You indict me? Are you serious, Miles? Why do you think she's the killer?
I don't understand her motive just yet.
I don't understand it either.
But of course I'm serious. Because she is the only one who could have done it. Well, monsieur, do you still feel like laughing now?
Of course I do, Edgeworth.
My argument must not be tight enough yet.
Although I never thought things would spiral into this. But I'll have you know I'm enjoying this dance quite a bit. I guess this means it's time for my own rebuttal now, right?
Boy, here we go.
Oh boy.
Misused but...
Oh, here we
Ooh.
go.
Yep.
You argue that the window was opened. However, do you have proof it was I who did that? Furthermore, do you have proof that the tape was used in committing the crime? Frankly, I'm shocked at you for going around accusing people of murder like this. Especially with logic as full of holes as yours. Gee, I wonder what we're going to push or present evidence on.
This is where it really starts. I mustn't let my guard down even for a second,
Actually.
or the truth will blow away.
Perfume given to bad, same perfume as the ones. Okay, yeah. I'll present that then.
Yep, that's the bullet. Figurative bullet. Now it is the time. Now is the time to put the patented Von Karma perfect proof to the test.
Oh, you're
This one isn't even forged.
Yeah, no. You, it's the weakest objection. Yeah. I mean, that's fine. She's a little too weird for me. Present.
I mean,
Should
yeah.
I press it first, or I think just straight into it.
Yeah.
I mean, we have
fucking
9
go
ticks.
for it.
We have 9 ticks of health. So, here's your bottle.
Yeah!
Dummy. Dumb, stupid. Why'd you give it a bad? I'm sure you've seen this before, haven't you, Miss Yu?
Edgeworth, I never knew you were into wearing that kind of perfume. It's not exactly what I'd recommend for boys, you know.
Okay. Wait, what? This isn't mine.
That's right, it's mine, and I received it from Detective Bad, you see.
Monsieur, you can pretend all you like, but we know at least this much for sure. That this bottle of perfume was given to Detective Bad by you.
because it gets really strong real fast. So, what about the perfume?
While you were in lobby number 1, you made a big show of spilling some of this perfume. That, according to Detective Bad. That's according to
My
him.
nostrils are still burning.
Oh my god. Oh, I know.
You also knew that if you spilled it, he would naturally move to open a window.
Come now, I've already told you that's all just a big coincidence. After we opened the window in lobby 1, I just left it open, you know? So maybe it was just dumb luck that we heard the gunshot through the window.
Timing of when you were going to spill the perfume is something you could control.
True.
And the most important fact about this case is when people were made to hear the gunshot. Furthermore, it would have been pointless if you didn't have an alibi for yourself at the time.
You mean
Miss Yu, you were the one who called Detective Bad into lobby number 1. When you saw him bring Detective Gumshoe into the hallway. Is that correct?
Oh, diversion. Got it.
Yep.
Oh, damn.
All of today's premeditated events could have only been thought up by you, Miss Yu!
Ugh. You accuse me of murder on the fact that I spilled a little perfume. Well, allow me to say this much. I couldn't have killed Mr. Faraday.
Would you care to testify as to why?
Look, I've had a lot of fun today. Really. But I grow weary of this game of cat and mouse. Let's make this the last testimony and wrap up this absurd case once and for all.
Here we go.
Yu Yu Hakusho. Is this the last one?
It might be.
Why
I think
it
so.
couldn't be me.
It's not me. Accusing someone of murder over a spilled bottle of perfume is a bit over the top. But I suppose forgery of evidence is to be expected from a disciple of Von Karma.
Oh, shit!
Shit!
Deep cut.
In any case, it simply could not have been me who killed Mr. Faraday. After all, I don't even know where the knife that was used to kill him came from.
Miles Edgeworth, case report to the burn ward.
Oh my god.
Wait a minute.
Miles, her testimony. It's not really flawless. I'm gonna press a thing there.
Yes, but no matter what sort of trick she may try to pull, she won't escape me.
Get my soup on.
And if I'm lacking in information, I'll just draw it out of her.
I'm gonna press that knife one, because that one is very important.
Given
Bit
that
sassy.
we know, given how much we know about the weird shit about that knife.
A bit sus.
In case, simply could not have been me who killed Mr. Faraday. After all, I don't even know where the knife that was used to kill him came from. There we
At
go.
this rate, she will inevitably escape. But if she really was the one who killed Mr. Faraday, then she must have known about the existence of the knife.
That is true. That's kind of weird.
I'm sorry, Miss Yu. Maybe you weren't aware. However, the knife that was used to kill Mr. Faraday was taken from his evidence bag.
Miles, what do you think you're doing?
I'm drawing the truth out of her, that's what I'm doing.
Huh? But I don't recall a knife being presented at that trial earlier today.
Well, I suppose that's because the evidence was something Mr. Faraday had yet to use.
Ah, so that's what you're trying to do. Look, why don't you cut it out with the lies? I've already figured you out. There was no knife inside Mr. Faraday's evidence bag. The only evidence he had yet to present was the key the Autograsso had sent.
Now, how would you know about that?
Dirty, dirty, dirty bitch.
Uh-oh.
You just got tricked.
And unless the key can magically turn into a knife...
Oh no.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, you want to see a magic trick?
We got plenty of magic tricks. Did you really think you could trap me? Come now, be honest.
Ah, I never intended to do such a thing. It was all a misunderstanding on my part. In any case, I wonder if you might append what you just said to your testimony.
Ah, there we go. Sure, why not? I'll even say it as many times as you like. They always
worry,
come
Typho.
at. I know they always come at the end of the cases because they just get really tired.
Hey, same. No,
No.
Scott, that's just... There was a key in his evidence bag, but you simply cannot kill anyone with a simple key. Well, I've got some funny information to tell you.
Present,
Oh,
I
boy.
got some
Let
news
me
for
tell
you.
you. Let me tell you about this thing.
present this. It's
All
got a
right.
little funny trick.
Miss you, I wonder if you might take a look at this photo for me. Thought it would have worked too, I guess. This is a picture of the key the Yatagarasu sent to the police. However, while it may look like a key at first glance, it, in fact, has the secret ability to transform into a knife.
Man.
Which means that what... Ha! It's getting late, forgive me. Which means that was... Okay, it's not just me, right?
Which
Hold
means
on.
that what was inside Faraday's
Oh,
bag.
yes, it is just me. Which means that was... Yes, continue on. No, I'm sorry. Was both the
Hunter unit
attack...
overloading.
Help me. Was both the Atakarasu's key and the murderous knife. You knew that the key was inside Mr. Faraday's bag, did you not?
Yes.
Well, with the Atakarasu's key alone, it's more than possible to kill Mr. Faraday. You understand now? Just knowing of the
I guess that wasn't the last testimony. Or is she gonna blow up? No. I still haven't had a good look at it. Showing it to me from that far away, you know, you could be lying for all I know.
You would, even now, still feign ignorance?
I guess there's more testimony. I'm not feigning anything. But we can't have you accusing me of a crime with false evidence, now can we? I mean, Mr. Von Karma, I've heard some very interesting rumors about him. Ugh! Are you mocking my papa?
You dare sully the good name of my mentor!
Oh, them words are gonna...
Don't you dare sully the good name of Manfred, not the guy who killed your dad, Von Karma.
Listen, it was a different time, literally. He didn't know. Now take a good look. This piece of evidence is more than real. Did you just...
Wow, who knew there was such a trick to this thing?
You know, I think I know where Phoenix gets it from now. Are you satisfied now? But, of course, you knew that from the very beginning, didn't you? You knew that the knife and the Yatagarasu's key are one and the same. Otherwise, someone like you, who isn't a member of law enforcement, and who would have never been privy to this trick, would have never known about it to begin with.
Faster! Faster!
Furthermore, the something that the Yatagarasu sent to the police. How did you have knowledge as to what it was?
Actually, I heard it from Mr. Faraday. Just before he dragged Mr. Rell off, he told me. Oh, that's right, I almost forgot. He also told me about the key turning into a knife at that time.
Okay, yeah, because dead men can't tell no tales. Fuck you.
Wait a minute, hold on.
No, wait,
Oh,
actually,
no.
hold on.
Between the handgun Rail had on him when he was arrested and surveillance tape to be able to prove that was the one that sounded the handgun going off. I also have evidence that I can use to prove that Rail is not the real Yatagarasu. What was her fight in this? What was her statement on it?
To figure out more about the KG-8 related stuff in the smuggling ring and who killed her sister.
She didn't care about Rail, right? She just
No.
wanted- okay. No matter how he may try to play it, as long as I have the Yatagarasu's key, I can prove he's a phony. If I present it to him in court, it should clear everything up. It's been a long battle. I hope this will finally bring it to an end.
Now, if I was a prosecutor, I would not tell my opposition, who could also easily tell their client, the secret funny moment I have in my pants. That's just me. Maybe
a little
just...
weird.
Yeah. But he didn't tell me about how the key actually transforms.
What you are saying is simply not possible.
Oh, and why not?
Because Mr. Faraday himself didn't know about the hidden knife within the key. For within these pages, he mentions nothing about a knife.
Oh, yeah, that's right. We also did oh, yeah, we did confirm it in Edgeworth, yeah.
Oh, shit.
I'm not
Ooh.
sure he would have written everything in his organizer, you know? Wouldn't something of this importance be better left to oral communication?
Unfortunately, that is also impossible. Because Detective Bad didn't know about the knife aspect either! What would have been highly classified information, even within the police force, and is something that even the lead detective on the case didn't know about, why would Mr. Faraday have felt the need to share such information with the opposition? That's what I've been saying.
Yeah, I guess he wouldn't have much of a reason to. Looks like I gave him a pretty lame excuse, huh?
What? You laugh at a time like this.
As she probably just realized the flaw in her logic and is actually in a panic over it. But that's not something we need to concern ourselves with.
She just admitted just then?
I guess.
I suppose you're right. Miss Yu, I'd like to state that I also know how you know the real nature of the knife.
Do you now? Well, why don't you put your money where your mouth is and show me?
Oh, I will, and I'll wipe that smile off your face by the time we're through.
Oh boy.
This is it. The moment of truth. The secret behind the Yatagarasu's key. Only one person would have had knowledge of it from the get-go.
The Yatagarasu themselves.
Dun dun dun!
Are we saying that she... No.
Who would know from the start that the Yatagarasu's key could have changed into a knife?
Real identity is unknown, but claims to be a noble thief.
There is only one person who would have known about the dual nature of the key.
And that is...
And that is the person who sent the key to the police in the first place.
the finger thing.
That is to say, the Yatagarasu herself!
Wait.
Yeah.
Are you saying that this lawyer is the great thief Yatagarasu?
Miss Yu.
I was... Huh?
You used Mr. Rel to lure Mr. Faraday into a trap, didn't you?
Oh my...
Ready
What
for this
is-
bombshell?
Wait, what's happening?
A lot.
Bombshell?
I thought Faraday was Yatagarasu!
Yeah, wait.
You, who profess to bear a grudge against criminals, why? Why do something like this?
Really? Huh?
Huh?
I'm sorry, I'm just a little... She is dying.
Go ahead, Sky.
No, I can't. I can't be loud.
Aw.
I told you this already. Who would have thought that you, a stupid rookie prosecutor, would see through me? You're sending the biggest chill down my spine right now, Edgeworth.
Ooh.
This feeling of thrill. It's even greater than when I sneak into someplace. Oh, shit.
You.
Fuck you. Fuck you, bad.
You killed Faraday?
You. I hate. Was that why they named her that?
Why? Answer me. Color still you?
Callisto, you, huh? That's not my real name?
What? What?
Is her name also Faraday? Is she
What?
like the sister?
Because my real identity is yes, the great thief
Okay.
Yatagarasu.
Okay. That's what she was going for. Got it. All right. I thought she was gonna reveal something else.
Let me tell you something, Edgeworth. Mr. Faraday was one difficult man to deal with. For you see, he had discovered my true identity. That's why he went nuts. But that's still... Well, you know what, whatever. Which is why I had to erase him from the world of law. I made Rel an offer, an acquittal for a little favor in return. All he had to do was accuse Faraday of being the Yatagarasu in court. But once we entered the recess, Rel was dragged off by Faraday, which threw my plan into a complete mess.
Yep.
I chased after them and eavesdropped on them through a crack in the door. That Rel caves to only two things, money and authority, just as all thugs do. I feared my plan was going to be ruined if Faraday held on to Rel any longer. Plus, if I had let them continue on the way they were, I would have been found out. That's why I had no choice. I had to kill them both.
But didn't you say that you despised criminals?
But do I really?
You. Have you forgotten about the KG-8 incident too?
Maybe. What's the woman but...
So then, was it your plan to kill Mr. Faraday with the very evidence that you sent?
Well, I had a good idea of what Faraday was going to do. I anticipated that Faraday was going to prove that Rel wasn't Yatagarasu by using this Yatagarasu's key as evidence, and that he would bring it with him. Which is why I thought to use the knife portion. With a weapon as well disguised as this, no one would be the wiser. Because who in their right mind would think something like this could be a weapon? I casually entered Lobby 2 on the pretext that I had to talk with Faraday. And in order to get in with him, I pretended to be worried about something. He then let me hold the Yatagarasu's key, just like that. He never noticed that I had changed... Oh, she did use the plastic bag!
That's where the bloody bag comes from.
Yeah. Inside the plastic... Oh.
Yeah, she pressed it open and it flipped and changed inside the bag and it poked a hole through the bag.
What a fucking clever girl, unfortunately.
Yeah.
And he didn't have the chance to take note of the knife that took his life.
How could you kill him?
I knew him for a long time, you know. At the very least, I thought to give him a quick and painless death.
But if you killed Mr. Faraday first, there was no need for you to kill Mr. Rel as well.
Did you hear authority?
Edgeworth.
Authority?
Stool pigeons.
I believe I mentioned why when we were placing Detective Gumshoe under arrest. Something about having accidentally created an eyewitness. And how that led the killer to think about setting him up as though they'd kill each other.
Then the trick with the surveillance tape.
Yeah, I hadn't actually planned to use a gun. The risk was too high that I'd be caught. However, that's when I remembered the existence of that surveillance tape. Which is why I had Rail help me set up the...
And then you killed him anyway.
Oh, that's fucked up.
That is...
That's fucked up.
Oh, I know there's something great about this. Bad is all his mom, and he just goes, "Oh, that's fucked up," in just a very normal way.
And after all that's said and done, I've rewarded him for all his hard work with a bullet.
Fuck. You're a defense attorney, aren't you? How could you? How could you betray a client?
client? If you want to talk about who was a client of who's first, it was me.
Huh?
I was the client in the murder of the Cadopian embassy staff member, Died Man.
You ordered a hit job?
Oh my god.
Oh my god.
You still haven't figured it out, Mr. Bad? I had Died Man killed because he was about to give away info about the smuggling ring.
Wait, that mean...
Huh?
Oh.
What?
Oh no. Oh no.
Now, who exactly do you think would benefit from such an assassination?
It can't be. You are.
That's right. I'm a member of the smuggling ring. Holy shit.
We're not done yet.
What?
How could this?
You don't mean you're working with Manny Couchin too, do you?
Maybe, maybe not. Guess you'll never know. Diatakarasu claims to be noble, but you're just another cold-blooded murderer. That's right, little girl. Diatakarasu is just another killer.
Be quiet, you.
Yatsukarasu! You can run from the law, but you'll never escape it. So just humbly accept the judgment of this court.
Hey, Edgeworth. Did you know Diatakarasu has 3 legs? Do you know why that is?
Uh-huh.
No? Well, let me tell you. It means that the Diatakarasu has more than one razor-sharp way to do her work.
Whoa!
Oh!
Whoa!
Whoa!
She has a fucking gun!
Okay! Wait a second! Everyone chill!
She has a gun!
Okay, this is a first!
Holy shit! Hello?
And for you side B, she pulls out her gun!
She has a gun.
What
She
the
has
fuck?
How does she get it in here?
You know what? I'm more surprised this is the first time this has happened in the series. It's like, what if I just pull out the gun?
She has a gun.
You
Okay.
really are too naive, Edgeworth. You even handled Dianagaras's key right to me without a second thought.
Oh, damn it, I
Everything
did.
may not have gone according to plan, but I'll still gladly take it.
No. You mean the key was a real target?
And even after I gave you such a great advice, didn't I tell you to always keep a good eye on a criminal? Or you may regret what crumbs of your negligence.
You two, get down.
No, bad!
Ah!
No. My body. I can't move.
Hey, mister, to your right!
Huh?
What?
You.
That was so pitiful!
The way he said you is...
She run and
Wait,
get her! Bad!
You should... Why's a kid going after her?
Are you alright, Francisca?
I'm perfectly fine, Miles.
Her voice is shaking, but it looks like she's unharmed. Hmm? Where did Kay go? That's a gunshot.
No! Not bad! He was so cool!
Oh no. No way. Bad did not die. No.
Oh,
Oh,
no,
okay.
he didn't. I shot
Sorry,
her twice.
but it looks like she got
Wait,
away.
She
what?
got away?
How?
Damn it.
I called the precinct. They should have a perimeter set up soon.
Oh my god.
just added a new hole to my jacket.
Bad. Are you alright? I heard a gunshot.
I'm okay. Just got another hole in my jacket.
Where's the hole at?
I think he got shot.
Oh no.
He may say he's fine, but he looks quite shaken.
I hope he didn't get shot for real. Come on. Okay, he might be okay. Okay, good. Maybe.
But more importantly, boy, I mean, Mr. Edgeworth, Miss Von Karma,
Oh, look at that respect.
are you too hurt?
I'm absolutely fine.
I'm also alright. Thanks to Kay.
Speaking of Kay, where is she?
She followed you.
I don't know. She just sort of disappeared.
You had one fucking job.
Not again!
Not again.
I'll go look for her.
Swiss rolled cheese.
Oh, and hey, Detective Gumshoe.
Yes, sir. Detective Bad, sir.
I'm sorry I doubted you.
Don't worry, sir. It's not your fault. Well, I lied to you guys too, after all.
I heard about what happened from Kay. Lying while giving testimony is still unforgivable. But, in this case, you were protecting Kay and her feelings. Looks like you just might have what it takes to be a real detective. No, don't you ever lose that detective spirit, okay?
You got it, Pops!
Oh, Pops. We've watched one too many detective dramas recently, have we?
I got him hooked on the Columbo. Wait till single-handedly destroy the cheery atmosphere with one snarky comment.
I was expecting Bad to go, you know what, Gumshoe, you proved yourself. This is for you. And he hands Gumshoe his iconic green coat.
Oh my god.
Now you're a real detective.
I should get back to the investigation. I swear, I'll catch you if it's the last thing I do.
He died that same day.
Be careful, Detective Bad, and take care.
Thanks. Well, I'm off. Maybe we'll run into each other again someday. Thank God I can dodge bullets.
Oh my god.
Thanks a bunch, pal. You're the best. You really did find out the truth behind everything.
Yes, well, I'm glad we solved everything before you were taken to prison. Oh no!
He's still upset!
I can't believe how much trouble I caused you with my testimony,
I'll be honest.
You're still on that? It's been half a day, honey.
You know what? I'm gonna be honest. I forgot he was here.
But he runs the courthouse.
That was no problem, really. I mean, I lied too, so it didn't help anything. It's really not your fault, Your Honor.
Well, even if we didn't have his honest testimony, I think that lawyer would have found another way to get you convicted on her behalf.
Yeah, I can't believe I was about to get fired during my first week as a detective.
Oh my god, he really is that greenhorn. Well, so long as you're not fired,
You're getting pay cut.
you should work hard, give it all that you have, and perform your duties well. Oh, and one more thing. Kate left a present for you with me. Oh, wait!
She did? What is it?
What was it that Kay had left for me? Proof of their friendship.
Obviously, the prosecutor's badge.
That's
My
right.
badge. Your Honor.
It's It's the courthouse special sweet roll! Can I really have it?
Yes. It's a present meant for you, after all.
Thanks a bunch! You have no idea how happy this makes me, pal! I'm gonna eat this right now!
Sure, go ahead. The Swiss rolls Detective Gumshoe and Kay bought together.
Aww.
Well, the one Kay saved never reached her father.
It's in color now.
It would appear that her sentiments have touched the heart of this detective.
Aww. He's still happy. It's as though he's having a welcome back celebration of his own.
Well, I was asked by Kay to give it to him.
Whoa, that was good, pal! Oh, I can't believe I got to eat 2 of these delicious things in one day! It's like I'm in Swiss roll paradise or something!
Oh my god.
I gotta thank Kay myself. Hey, wait, where is she?
He only noticed just now? Was his mind not present when we discussed her earlier? Detective Bad left to go search for her earlier. Maybe you should go join him.
Yeah, you betcha, pal. I'm gonna go help him. Oh, but first. You know what, pal? Actually, I guess I shouldn't be so rude to you anymore, huh?
Aww.
I'm gonna stick right by your side from now on, Mr. Edgeworth, sir.
Please don't.
That's why he's buds with him now. What a beautiful friendship.
Beautiful.
I sense nothing but a most troublesome relationship from that ominous statement.
What kind of goofy stuff will these two guys get into?
We should go home too, Miles. We have to hurry and report what has happened to Papa.
Oh, right. He lives with him, doesn't he?
I mean, yeah. Agreed.
Boy.
Well, I'm afraid we must be going now, Detective.
Roger, sir. And don't you worry. I'll investigate the next case we're on real well.
Oh, baby.
You should be doing
Well,
that
well, I mean, I'll be counting on you. The scent of
I feel like you
trouble
should be
is
doing that for
definitely in the air. Thus, like a bad dream, my first outing at the court came to a disturbing end. A few months later, I was finally able to properly stand in court as a prosecutor.
And that's when all that shit hit the fan.
In which case
But
was that
the
one?
detective in charge of the investigation was, as I dreaded, Detective Gumshoe.
Was that I dreaded?
After that, he became my direct subordinate. I have tried, but words fail to describe the immeasurable suffering he caused me. But I suppose that's just how things are. As for the little girl who suddenly disappeared, she's now...
We're back here in the theme park.
Goddamn. So, do you remember me now?
Oh, yeah.
Yes, I remember everything. Okay, it's been a while.
Hey, you sure grow up a lot.
Oh, no, this makes it really cute now. Look, he's done too. It's so cute. Of course, but thank goodness. I thought you two had totally forgotten about me.
You know, I was really worried about you after all that. Where have you been all this time?
Into training.
Gummy, I didn't know you cared. After my father died, I went to go live with my mother's relatives. They lived really far away, so I wasn't really able to come back here all that much.
Oh, is that what happened? Oh, well, I'm just glad you're all right.
Gummy, yeah. So, does it all make sense now?
You betcha it does.
Oh, you know what? I was going through my father's bookshelves recently, and...
Actually, there are still a number of things that don't make sense, Kay.
Like, why are you to Yatagarasu? I thought it was your old man. This is kind of fucked up, right? Like, no one sees this as fucked up
Yeah,
right
right?
now?
Huh?
Yeah, why? Why
First
are
of
you being
all,
the guy
what-
who killed your dad?
First of all, why did you come all this way to see me? And second, why are you calling yourself the Otagarasu? The Otagarasu is Callisto Yu, the woman who killed your father.
Yeah! No, you're wrong. The real Yatagarasu was my father.
Oh, sweetie.
Huh?
Hmm? Mr. Faraday was the Yatagarasu?
Like I said, I was going through my father's bookshelf recently, and I found a secret diary hidden among his books. I have no regrets in choosing to walk the path of Yatagarasu.
What?
That was written in his diary, and that's how I know for sure.
But that's impossible.
What's with that look? You don't believe me?
It wasn't just the expression on my face. I clearly said it was impossible just now.
Alright then, how do you explain this?
It's a way of disarming any security system of the user's choosing.
That's right!
That's Little Thief. Truth be told, this is Yatagarasu's greatest secret. And this little gizmo was used by my father.
Wow! Mr. Faraday wasn't just a great prosecutor, he really was a great thief, huh?
So,
That's-
what? So it's Faraday, you, and someone else because of the 3 legs? I don't know. That's weird. Yeah, my father worked really hard to steal the truth. But he was killed. And the Yatagarasu was no more. But despite that, the Yatagarasu has been spotted again recently.
Someone other than you?
Here, Mr. Edgeworth. Take a look at this article. Yatagarasu sends card to embassy.
It's a white card.
Yeah.
The Otagarasu sent the embassy a calling card?
Yeah,
Oh,
meaning this person's a fake. I'm almost certain that Callisto Yu lady is behind this.
You can tell it's getting about that time when the audio's getting crusty.
Oh, is it?
Yeah.
Yeah.
You're so close.
I know.
We were doing good.
I mean, it'd always be like that. After our Discord says you've had enough.
Yeah, you've had enough of fun. Fun's over.
Alright, there we go. Excellent.
Because the real Yatagarasu would never send something like a gaudy card out.
Oh. Oh. But the Otagarasu did send a white card on with anything to be publicized. That's what Detective Bad told me 7 years ago, if memory serves.
Well, as soon as I heard the news, I got all wound up and I knew I couldn't just let it go. So I searched you out, so that I could obtain the truth behind Yatagarasu. Because if anyone can help me find it, I figured it's you, Mr. Edgeworth.
So you're saying that I have your father's and Miss Yu's identities backwards?
Yes, because the real Yatagarasu is noble to the end. And I want to revive the real, noble Yatagarasu. If I don't, my father will never be able to rest in peace.
Hey.
So they didn't get her still? Yeah, apparently.
Yeah, she just fucking disappeared.
7 years in the dark.
Kay, you're so honorable. I don't care what anyone else thinks. I'll always be here to cheer you on, pal.
Aww.
Even if you are honorable, a thief is a thief. And if you are plotting to commit a crime, I'm afraid I cannot be complicit.
Mr. Edgeworth?
Aww.
Oh, you guys are not making it easy for me. Who am I supposed to support now?
Aww. Mr. Edgeworth, what I want from you is not to steal something. What I want is the arrest of that evil woman.
That evil woman? You mean Callisto Yu?
I think it's too hard for me to catch her all by myself. But I thought that since you were able to expose her for who she is, then maybe... Please, Mr. Edgeworth, won't you help me?
Come to think of it, I do believe I owe you.
Huh? Owe me for what?
When Miss Yu made her escape, it was you who saved my life. Furthermore, you helped me with the investigation today. I am not so rude as to leave favors unrepaid.
Then you mean...
Yes. That case has been weighing down my soul ever since that fateful day. Perhaps the time has come to settle things once and for all. If you don't intend to sully your hands on a crime, then I believe I can help you.
Mr. Edgeworth, thank you.
Yay, Mr. Edgeworth! Isn't that great, Kay?
Yeah, it sure is, Gummy.
Even though he had completely forgotten about her until just now. Ah, what is with their chummy relationship? I wish I had that with my friend Phoenix.
Oh my god!
The great thief Yatagarasu. After all that time, the true identity of the thief sank back into the darkness.
Friendship!
Brian Faraday, Callisto Yu, and Kay Faraday. The phantasmagorically changing identity of the great thief Yatagarasu.
What a word!
Phantasmagoria, puzzle of the flesh.
And the Yatagarasu's real goal. It would all come to light the day after I made that promise to Kay.
Not a break for this man.
Nope, this all of this, aside from the flashback, happened within the span of literally 2 days.
After when the fucker comes back, does the amusement park, he does the first case that we did with Winnie the Pooh Bear, and then the next day after, oh my god.
No,
Yep,
it was don't forget, the plane ride was technically first.
Does he still
That's
have that?
true.
Did he ever go
The
see a
plane
doctor?
ride, then the theme park, then no, wait, was it the theme park next, or was
The
it
plane
the...
ride,
Okay.
then the theme
Plane-
park, then the first case, then what we're going to be doing now. Well,
Well,
not
we-
now,
Yeah.
but you know what I mean.
I don't think we have enough time for a
Did he
preview.
ever
Sky,
see
if
a
we do
doctor for that concussion he got?
Sky, I'm gonna be honest, if you do a preview now, you will be jump scared and have many questions, so it's probably not advisable that you do a preview.
Jealous.
I know this for certain because I have the introduction to this next case in my fucking head.
Okay, so don't do it.
No, do not. You will
We're
ask
calling-
many questions and you will not get any answers until next week.
So are we calling it here?